Harmonic NQ on the 3. Harmonic NQ on the 3. Harmonic NQ on the 3. FIP.ES on the 6.
Order filled.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
Target filled. Target filled.
Fib.ES on the 1. Divergence up NQ on the 9. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Divergence up ES on the 6. Harmonic NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Harmonic NQ on the 9. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 9. Harmonic ES on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 9. fib.nq on the 3. fib.nq on the 3. Harmonic ES on the 1. ECDMES on the 1. fib.nq on the 3. fib.nq on the 9. fib.nq on the 3.
Hey, good evening. Welcome, everybody. Welcome aboard. The bar is open. Glad to see so many of you folks out there tonight. Decided to open the bar up a little early. Give you all a place to hang out. Good to be here. So what's going on? Anything? Or has this just been a slow grind? What's happening, Casey? What's going on, Gardy? Let's see who's at the bar. So we got Austin and Julian and Brian and Gardy. Pineapple Pete, brain damaged, is in the house. JT's here. All right. Let's see. Did I miss anybody? Tony. Is Tony still here? All right. Jesse James stuck his head in. All right. Let's see. Greg C. First one here was Greg C., I guess. All right, folks. Let's see if we can hit that turbo button and ignite something here. Looks like it's been kind of boring, huh? What's up, Manuel? Bob Baker. Greg C., good to see you. Gabor the Hun. Did I miss Austin Baggett? Austin Baggett. There you go, Austin. Congratulations. Yeah, get that first payout.
Divergence down NQ on the 9.
You'll kick yourself if you don't take it. Hey, Cash Crab, missed you. All right. And yet another Chris. Not too crazy tonight, looks like. So we got 8 points, 8.25 points of range on the ES and 48.5 on the NQ. So we've just been kind of going sideways, huh? All right, Gardy. I'm pretty sure John and Jesse will be in here in a little while. I've got another very early morning, so I will be checking out about 10 Eastern. So I got about an hour and a half. Okay, so first off, is it Lena or Lena? Lena Mao? Lena Mao? All right, I'm going to take a shot at this and say Lena, only because I have a daughter named Lena, but it only has one N. All right, so basically, AlgoBox, if you're unfamiliar with it, is a powerful rule-based trading system. It's designed for basically day traders, uses algorithms, visual tools, real-time data, and what it's really trying to do is identify high probability trade setups in the futures market. You got to kind of think of it as your personal trading assistant that kind of helps make smarter, faster decisions by providing the visual setups. Basically, it eliminates guesswork by providing the predefined rules. We have predefined rules for entering trades and exiting trades, giving you consistency and decision-making support. Now, there are all kinds of proprietary indicators and visual aids that help traders spot market patterns and reversals and breakouts in real time. But AlgoBox has some really cool tools. So It's primarily used to trade the futures, which is the NASDAQ, the S&P, the Dow, crude, gold, RTY, which is the Russell 2000. Specifically, what's going on, Jason? Designed for short-term trades. You know, at the end of the day, I think I used this analogy the other day. It's kind of like if trading were like driving a car, AlgoBox would be your GPS and collision avoidance system. It shows you the road ahead. It tells you to when to hit the brakes. It tells you when to accelerate. And it helps you avoid accidents. And the way it does that is it keeps you on track with just clear signals. Right now, we've got right in the middle of the screen, you've got a headshot, which is the white cross with the green dot. And you can see that if you took it at the bottom, at the dot, and took it to the top, you would have had a nice payday there. So that would have been roughly 5 points, 6 points, so 24 ticks, a little bit over $100. Not taking a whole lot of heat. Get in, get out. It's the name of the game. We basically start looking to the left. So is she still here? Is Lena still here? Okay, so it comes with a two-week free trial. You can start at any time. All you got to do is click the link that's in the chat or the link below. I would hang out here for a little while, hang out with these folks. A lot of smart people in here. Most of them have AlgoBox and have been using it for a short period of time or a long period of time. Personally, I've been using it for 3 years. So the green cross is called an alpha omega. And it's, how do I describe an alpha omega? Hold on a second. Let me think this through. Basically, they are key turning points in market, signaling that the price will change directions. Hey, Casey. So AlgoBox scans the market for conditions that match the alpha omega criteria, and that consists of volume shifts, reversal zones, and momentum changes. When the conditions are met, AlgoBox places that cross, which is the alpha omega marker on the chart, indicating a potential trade setup. The number associated with it tells you the strength. The color of it tells you the strength. So green would indicate that you want to go long. And the idea is when it passes through, when it creates it, you kind of want to kind of let the market take it for a little ride. And what you want to do is notice that it came down through. And what it's doing is it's sensing a potential reversal zone. So as it gets below this point right here, and it comes back up, this is a perfect opportunity, and you want to get in right there on that line. So again, this is a good example. So let's measure that out. So if you'd have got in, let's say down here at this line, you waited for it to come down below it and circle back up, and you'd have come up to, let's say you stopped here, that would have been 22 ticks. And that would have been, if you were using a 10 and a 15, that would have been targets filled. Does that help? And look, Lena, ask all the questions you want. Just remember, I'm sitting here with my head on a swivel looking for trades to get in myself. So trying to do the best that I can to help everybody understand what this is, especially the new folks. But hit that like, hit the subscribe button, join us for a little while, hang out. Really nice group of people, guys and girls alike. Is Tony still here? I saw her name here earlier. And it's overwhelming to look at. Let me tell you, there's a lot more charts to it than this, and I've really simplified it. Because you'll notice that it says don't trade up in the top left corner, don't need more confluence, look left for more data. And it's just kind of like a big old video game. Vinny has done a great job of turning this by gamifying this. And it really is simplistic. It really is. You don't know what if you've been trading, you obviously know what the bars are. And we use AlgoBars instead of time-based bars to help give a better smooth indication of where price action is. That chart right there with a minute chart, a 5-minute chart, a 15-minute chart would just be exaggerated, exasperated, and just confusing as all hell. So, hey, Missile, what's going on? I've got 2 charts up here, and I guess it's like reading the Matrix. It makes perfect sense to me. I get it. Really only a few signals that I'm concerned with on the elementary level, which is the AOs, which you see there. You see the headshot right here. Let's see here if I can draw that. So that's a headshot. Let's see here. Would that be that one? No. Let's see here. No. Let's see, F9. Yeah, there we go. Headshot. And over here, you got an alpha omega, which is the beginning and end. And you can see it came down through, jumped up. You grabbed 20 ticks. You could have used an ATM. I'm using right now, I don't know if you can see this, but it's a small, which is a 10. Let's just click on that. So I used two contracts, 25 tick stops with a profit target of 10 and 15. At night, it's especially helpful because there is, it's slow at night. It's slow at night. So these things happen and you want to minimize. Nighttime to me is the perfect time to get started if you've never played this game. Here's that alpha omega. So those are 2 of the 5 that I use. We also use harmonics, but I always use them in conjunction with something else. So the cross might pop up, and you'll notice that you got a lot of dots, right? So there's a dot, there's a dot, there's a red dot, there's a green dot. The Smurf dots, the blue dots are stronger than the green dots. And the pink dots are stronger than the red dots. So if you get a white cross and you get a dot in it, we call it a headshot. So basically that's a turning point or a continuation point, and the green dot tells you, hey, there's 2 points of confluence, which each of those have multiple points of confluence. So you got to be thinking that you got 15 points of confluence with just those 2 items. And that's telling you that you've got the power to go ahead and move forward. Remember, these things are not 100%. So
but what if I need 18 points?
Well, you would have got 22 points there, Johnny boy. Welcome to the room.
Sorry.
That's okay. We got a newcomer, and it's I'm not sure if it's Lena Mao or Lena Mao. It's Lenna. Phonetically, I'm thinking it's Lena. But I have a daughter named Lena, and you know that. So kind of confused. Anyway, she's new and was asking about the cross with the green dot. She was asking about the green cross. And so I was just trying to demonstrate a few of the tools, a few of the indicators available with AlgoBox. So look, there's a whole world of information out there. All you got to do is click on the link in the chat, and that'll take you straight into AlgoBox, and that'll get you registered and set up. And at any point, you could do the 2-week free trial. There's no credit card required. I would recommend that you go ahead and click, get in, sign up for the Discord, look around the room, and give it a shot. Ask a whole bunch of questions, and that's what we're here for every night. So John's here. John is he won't admit it, but he's my brother-in-law. And so here we go. Here's a shark. This is a PRZ right here, potential reversal zone. And right now, it is a shark, and it's telling us it's red. It's red, so it's indicating that it may want to go south. So you either want to play it off the shark tail, which is the shark tail would be on this side, and this would be the shark back. And if I were to play that, and I'm not, I do like the red dot there, but we had a green dot right there. So if we get a dot inside that shark, it becomes an HMD. And John, I can't remember what a HMD stands for. Harmonic dot. Thank you. So it becomes a harmonidot, HMD, and you always play them in the direction of the color of the dot. So
harmonic NQ on the 3.
But just remember, we're trending up. These signals don't work 100% of the time, and you have to use your best judgment. What it's doing is basically it's telling you when you have a good hand, but it's up to you to decide if that good hand is going to hold up against the rest of the table. So the other indicator that we're looking at is the MACVU, and if you're looking at your screen, you'll notice that there is, let me get to that screen. You'll notice that there's a bunch of red, yellow, green lines across. That's the MACVU, and that's telling you if there's confluence amongst all of the 4 major indices. So that would be the NERD. We call it the NERD, and that would be the NASDAQ, the ES, which is the S&P, the RTY, which is the Russell 2000, and the D for Dow, which is YM. So when they're lined up, when all of them are pointed and headed in the same direction, you're going to get the bright red on the end, or you're going to get the bright green on the right. And if there's any combination of them in between, neutral obviously would mean that there's 2 and 2. 2 headed in one direction, 2 headed biased for the other direction. So the line above it, there's a yellow line above it. So pay attention to that, because that's another developing harmonic. To me, that looks like it may be either a diamond or a cipher, but it's yet to develop. So it's just giving you an idea that it's out there. So Lena, what are all the cells on the right? John, can you help me? I don't see. What's she talking about?
I've got to get over to the stream here, Bob.
Okay.
I'm trying to.
Okay, not a problem. I'm not quite sure I understand your question, Lena. Hey, Captain Rex. Good to see you, man. Missile.
What are all the... Oh, those are buy and sell buttons on the right.
Oh, on the right. Okay, yeah. So that's just telling you, that's the trigger. That's your trigger finger. So you're going to buy market, buy at the ask, buy at the bid, sell at market, sell at the ask, sell at the bid. 90% of the time, you're going to be buying at market and selling at market. So that gets you in. These other buttons, not that complicated, but I think I would prefer explaining. You get in and you get out. So you can buy a long or you can sell a short, and then you would hit close to get out of it, unless it takes your target or it hits your stop.
Yep.
more right. So that's the MACVU. That's what I was explaining just a few minutes ago. The MACVU is the nerd, right? So it's the NASDAQ. What it consists of is it's giving you confluence. It's describing the confluence amongst all of the 4 major indices. The NASDAQ, the ES, which is the S&P 500. The R is the RTY, or the Russell 2000. And the D is for the Dow, which is also known as YM. So when you have confluence and all the backgrounds are green, that's telling you that it'll go bright green all the way to the right, telling you long is the direction. All 4 of the major indices are pointed in the same direction, going long. The red on the left is telling you that they're all selling off. And in between, obviously, the yellow would be neutral, and that would say that 2 are long, 2 are short. The other red would be 3 are short, 1 is long. And the dark green would be 3 are long, 1 is short. So we never got a dot in that chart, and we're looking for more confluence anyway. So what you don't see, what you see over here on the left is our MACV. It's our MACV chart, and it's on a higher time frame. And so what we try to do is we try to stalk the trades. So we're going further to left. We're going to the 9s, and off my chart are some even bigger time frames. So I've got a 24 range bar, a 36 range bar, and a 89 range bar. And those are giving my setups. That's telling me what it sees in the future for the on the higher time frames. And we're looking for that opportunity to get in as we work our way from left to right, from the higher time frames down to the lower time frames. The 3 AlgoBars, the big screen in the middle, that's giving us what we call a pinpoint entry. So we stalk our trades from left to right, and we wait for that opportunity. So I would have loved to take in that shark, but I didn't have the confluence I needed to take it. I hope that helps. All right. So what's up, John?
What's going on, Bob? How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How was your day?
It was pretty good. It was busy. I fired 2 trades off again today, and that was it.
I took a couple of trades only to realize that I hadn't turned on my Replicanto.
So Jason, we have taken out the point of control tonight in the NQ. The ES point of control is above us. You do have a minus development area below us in the NQ. I'll admit I'm biased long just based on what I can see. So we'll see how this all plays out, but I've been wrong before. So
I'm actually biased to the long side as well.
I just don't like the dot we just got on the 6s. We'll see how it all plays out, though. Pull back to 530, you think? So back towards the low of the day, and then we take it on?
It's a tough
Yeah.
one to call tonight, John. It really is.
Yeah, I'm gotta look back at the chart. So we haven't been up to the high of the day since basically the open. Effectively, we ran down, ran back up, established the top of the range. Now we're back down. You have a Titanic zone forming on the threes. I will say that.
You do?
Yes. I have 3 ready ups, delta ready ups right next to each other.
Are you serious? I don't have one.
I have 3 of them.
What time frame? I can see one here. Should be here, right on this AO, which that would have been great to have.
On the threes.
And Q3s.
In Q3s.
I'm on them.
Oh,
How many days of data you got?
3.
Me too. No, I don't. I got one. I got one. Let's see what that does.
Jason's gonna end up being right potentially here. See how it all plays out.
All right, I got 1 bar. But I lost that AO. Look at that. That's interesting. It's amazing what a few days, just a change in data does.
Yeah, still
Howdy,
sellers
Johnny. What's
around.
going on?
Still sellers abound, that's for sure.
Did he say 5:30?
5:30.
Okay. Interesting he said that. Look at my 9s, because I've got support up here at 935, 934.50, and the volume level 2 and 3 bars are stacked at 530.
Yeah.
We've already touched that point. That's actually the low of the day. Yeah, 21,530. So I wonder if we are going to visit that. I'm still long biased. But I see the path that he's trying to create.
I gotta turn you down. There we go.
Am I coming through too loud?
No, not you. It's not because of you. It's because of me.
Okay.
You were yelling in my ear.
Well, I'm just making sure that while we're on that subject, guys, am I coming across too loud?
No, you sound good on the stream.
Okay. This is my excited voice.
Yeah, this could be interesting. Let's see what happens. You had that DCDM on the 6s. And
Thanks, Missile. John, I'm going to run and walk the dogs real quick. I'll be right back. You need to share your
Sounds good.
screen?
I got to get set up, buddy.
All right. You want to
I've
just
gotta
use
get
mine
moved
then?
over. We'll just use yours. Yeah.
All right,
good.
cool. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Thank you. All right, let's go finally go close out that J hook on the 6s. Go take our targets. Let's see. For that, not J hook, but there's a DCDM target at 578.25 on the 6s. I say at 578.25. I think it's 578. Just below the high of the day. I'm glad we didn't switch to my charts. My Ninja Trader died. Johnny C. Let's see, Adam, we've got Daniel D in here again. Captain Rex. Let's see who else is in here. Jeff. How you doing, Jeff? How's Bob Anderson stuff treating you? Greg C. Casey. Dude, I won't lie. I channeled my inner Casey this morning in the gym, and I'm regretting my decisions. Terrible decision on my part. Terrible decision on my part. It took me a half an hour just to get upstairs tonight. My legs are toast. Let's see if I can get connected to everything. This is not going to be good. Oh, dude, I was in the squat rack, Casey. I was in the squat rack. I was doing my best to channel my inner Casey, and whew. I've never been accused of being smart. Kumar, nothing has happened. I basically had to crawl on my hands and knees to get out of there this morning. My legs are toast. But that's when you know you did it right. Ooh. Yeah, I've got my, oh no, heavyweight. Yeah, I'm a big fan of pyramided drops. So it's a different world if you've never done it. Pyramided drop sets, they're pretty crazy. They make for a fun morning. So it's funny, I log back in and now I don't have that. Oh boy. Let's go. Drop out. Where are we at? We are back above. You know better. Let's see. Let's see what we've got. What's the 40 rep plan? Casey? Yeah, so here's this is an oldie. See if I can find it.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
Let's see if I can find it. 3 sets of 40? Yeah, no thanks. I'll give you something that's even worse than that. You'll hate me if you go do this. It's an 8-week program, but it's definitely pretty crazy. Let me just find it. I found it, Casey. Here you go. Take that link. If you want to pile on slabs of good lean muscle, this is an incredible way of doing it. I think that'll, maybe it won't give you the damn document. I might have to download it. Download now. Crap. I'll find another copy of it. That's not going to be a good link for you. But it is insane. When I used to lift competitively, it was one of the go-tos.
All right, John, I'm back.
But in a single set, Casey, on the high volume days, you'll do 12, 8. Yeah, 12, 10, 8 plus 24. Yeah, you'll do like 100 reps in a single set. Pretty crazy. It's a wild one. So it's basically a 3-day split. So it's a 6-day-a-week program.
Man, these speeds are knocking me off my chair.
Are they?
Oh man, it's so volatile tonight.
It's exactly what we'd expect, right?
No, I was actually expecting a little bit better. Being pre FOMC.
I was expecting nothing tonight.
Well, you got nothing.
You've actually had movement.
Yeah, I caught some movement early on.
You've actually had movement.
Yeah, it's just the last little while, I guess. About the last hour, it's just been consolidating.
It's not November where we were stuck in a 25 tick range for 2 hours at a time.
Oh, geez. Yeah. So I started something new today. I opened the room up around 6:30. So that people can hang out, come in. Okay, Jesse says he's almost done with dinner now. Is that a double entendre? Is that a Freudian slip? Dude, I don't know about you, John, but it's been a hell of a day, man.
It's been a ball buster. It's been a ball buster.
All right, we got.
Sorry, I'm trying to find this thing for Casey.
Oh no, go ahead, man. I'm just trying to stay awake. All right, Jason, you got a PRZ ladder developing on the 3s that take you down to 550. Charts are so thin. It's coming down. Coming down to that crab there, Jason. Got a cipher developing over on the 9s as well at the 550 mark. Will we get there?
Fine, I'll just download it as a free trial.
Over under on the next Civil War. Okay. You short, Jason? I don't have a signal there. I am at the bottom of my green channels. Hearing sellers on the ES. So, Lena, that shark actually did its job. So you can see right there, the shark came all the way to the shark back, right to the back of the stop area. And then it took off, went down, touched here, bounced up, and then ran all the way down. So in our world, we hold to the opposing signal. But you'd have been out if you'd have had a 10 and a 15. So let's measure that first move. Let's say you got in somewhere in the middle of the shark, headed down. And let's say you got to the bottom and it reversed on you a little bit before you got out. So that would have been 26 ticks. You'd have been in and out with your two targets, 10 and 15. You'd have been out in and out with a 15 and a 25 as well. And that would have given you a cool $200.
Casey, I went ahead and downloaded it. There you go. If you don't have it. That thing, I'm just going to warn you now, it'll kick you square in the nards. In the nerd. There you go. It'll kick you in the nerd.
So Jason, you got in there on that shark then. That's shown on my threes. Right here. That's where you got it. That's where you got it.
on the 3.
All right. So you got a green dot, you got a blue dot and a green dot right before you're getting into that diamond. The support bars over here still haven't moved. Actually, they have. They've come down. No, they haven't. They're still at the same. You said 530, and there's another one at 535. I'm out. He filled at 61.75. 3 contracts. Awesome. I don't think the move's over yet, though. You kind of got me leaning a little bit towards the short side right now.
Fib.NQ on the
Yeah,
3.
Casey, if you actually do go try that, I'll be interested to see what you think of it.
I know, Missile. Mine too, man. I'm just melting over here. Say what?
Who's in my room? What's up, Kenneth? How are you, sir? Cashcraft, how's it going? How's that money feel in your checking account? Didn't you pull a payout from Apex last week?
All right, here we go. I heard a seller. Jason, I heard sellers. Oh, that's nice, Chris. Awesome job.
There we go. Love to see everybody having success.
Hey, Kenneth, thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
It'll get a little bit more fun as the market gets moving. That's about the time we'll start busting Bob's balls and making it enjoyable for everybody around here.
Man, this is gonna be another 10 o'clock night for me, John.
Yeah, I don't blame you, buddy. I'm pretty well whooped. Jesse better hurry up. We need the cavalry tonight.
I'm telling you, man. We need the West Coast to come to our rescue. Austin, hey, man. You got to pay out. That's the first one. What do they say when you're drinking? You broke the seal, right? Oh, look at Chris go. Jeez. There you go, man. That's awesome, dude.
There you go.
Austin's going to be right behind you. He's going to be right behind you. Austin, how many PAs do you have? Hey, Jonathan.
You can always call your brother.
Yeah. I didn't realize you were out there lurking in the background.
Now we know who one of the lurkers. He's
We know
given up
who's
his
giving us.
identity.
I know who's giving us that thumbs down now.
Do we have somebody giving us a thumbs down
No,
again?
I'm just messing with Jonathan.
Oh, I was gonna say there for a little while we had one person that liked to give us the old thumbs down.
Yeah, they were giving us the finger.
The good thing is thumbs down, thumbs up. It's all the same in YouTube land.
That's right. That's right. Just it still means that they're still
It
watching.
just means you care.
That's right.
Little did I know the things you learn when you have a YouTube channel.
No kidding.
Jeez, Bob, you got to stop that.
I'm slowly building knowledge so I can get into AlgoBox once I buy my 80-inch TVs. TVs as in plural? I've seen the inside of your apartment.
Bob, I'm going to get hit by an 18-wheeler.
I know, right? I know, right? Unbelievable.
What's up, liberal conservative? How's life treating you today? We are just waiting on this market to do something. Don't care which way it goes. Just start moving.
Jonathan says he knows a good negotiator when you're ready.
Yeah. Yep. He probably charges exorbitant fees, the exorbitant fees though. So
Probably so. He's a close. He's also a Bergeron, so you know
the friends and family discount rate
Oh,
with
yeah.
those guys, it's more like an asshole tax. There we go.
Oh man, y'all are wearing me out with all this exercise talk.
Dude, I crushed it this morning in the gym. Brian,
Wait.
hoping to get another 700 before the 9 a.m. tomorrow.
There you go, bro.
There we go.
Got a whopping speed of 0. Speed's actually faster on the ES.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
The ES is 2.
What's funny is I actually have more enigmas on the 4s than I do on the 3s.
Bob, take your meds.
Already took him. Thank God, Jesse. We needed some fresh blood. Jonathan and I were here kicking each other, trying to keep us awake.
Yeah, it got slow there, huh? Jeez.
Dude,
Okay.
Yeah, Josh, it's just another piece of confluence. For a while there, the Apex, which is the top dial on my screen, ETF is on the bottom. For a while there, you just did the opposite of when the Apex meter pegged one way or the other, you just go the opposite way. So if 50-60% are going short, go long, and vice versa.
but that doesn't work as well as it did a month ago.
No.
Just so you know. Especially at night, it is not near as reliable as it once was.
No.
When it first came out, I had used to almost exclusively trade it at night.
I
But
remember that. There was a few days where you're like, "Where's that needle? Where's that
Yeah.
needle? 40, 46? Boom! I'm short."
The mistake we
Yep.
made was talking about it.
the mistake we made was talking about it. And yeah, there's been a number of people that have picked up on that now. And
The
yeah,
edge is gone.
unfortunately, the edge is no longer there.
So let me say my hellos. Hey, Bobby, how you doing? John, Johnny.
Josh, it's a free indicator with Trade-Of-8 on Apex accounts.
Oh, I better hit that like button.
And
Hit that like button, everybody.
Josh, they also have it if you have an ETF account or a MFF account,
Or a cash account through NinjaTrader.
or a cash account through NinjaTrader.
Are we in the middle of anything, or can I do my usual greetings here, or are we in the middle of a story? I kind of just popped in.
Hey, Coop, I'm gonna steal that one. Okay, I'm not even gonna borrow it. I'm just gonna flat out steal that one. I love that one.
I'm going to shut up, Jesse, so you can do your greetings to the room.
I just squats in a cucumber patch.
Oh
Mark.
man,
This is the way it always is, guys. Right? Big news days, it's super slow the night before. But the caveat is when London's regular trading hours session opens, it does get a little wild.
oh
does
God,
get-
don't tell Jason that. Oh God, you know what's coming next, right?
I know what's coming next.
Oh, there it is.
We love you, Bob. Oh boy,
Oh, look at Mulligan.
I did it too.
Oh man.
We're
Hey,
sticking
Mitchell,
it
can
to you
only
like a
vote
cucumber
once.
patch.
Oh, come on. All right. I'm going to set my alarm.
Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, if I can get 4 or 5 hours of sleep, I'm good. So if I go to sleep right now, I can
Night,
get
night, Bob.
Yeah, you better go to bed, buddy. Hey, folks, you heard it here first. You might get a notification in the middle of the friggin' night that Bob started a new stream.
No, just let this one go, guys. Or do you
You
want me to?
sure?
No, I'll start up a new one.
Start a new one. Yeah, start
Yeah.
a new one.
Start a new one. Yeah.
All right.
That
Problem
way,
with
in case you oversleep.
Yeah. And the problem with letting a stream go is that if new people pop by and nothing's going on and nobody's talking, they'll just leave and never come back again, right? We don't want that.
No, you're right.
We
Of
want to
course, I
capture
did
those.
that this afternoon, and there was, we had 25 likes before I ever got in the door.
Oh, that was me and the boys.
Okay.
Best
were hanging
comedy
out.
show on YouTube. If you like a shit show, this is your type of space.
Yeah, if you like a good train wreck, you are where you belong.
Most of it, hey, we got to give credit. Listen, let's honor the source. Most of the credit goes to you guys in the chat. You are a funny bunch, and we love hanging out with y'all. For sure.
Absolutely. You guys, we could make an entire season of Jerry Springer's Trading Edition.
There you go. Best comedy show on YouTube. There you go. If you like a good train wreck, here you are.
Yeah, Casey, that's a very valid point. Mr.
Yeah, you
Jesse
guys-
James,
yeah,
how
yeah,
would you
yeah,
know
yeah,
anything
yeah,
about
yeah.
what London looks like?
Shut it. I did
Dude,
it
I
twice.
totally missed that.
I did it twice with you guys. I hung in there two
You
times.
slept through both of them. just because you had a mic to your face doesn't mean that you were on stream.
All right.
I was physically awake but mentally asleep. That's true.
Okay. I am going over there right now. God, I am such a sucker. A glutton for punishment.
He's gonna hate you guys come tomorrow. Just so you know.
Oh man.
So everyone let's take a quick attendance real fast. So go ahead and continue your hellos. I'm gonna take and start writing down an attendance list. So that way when Bob pops in at 2:45 in the morning, we can find out. We can find out who's truly committed with us.
That's right. Because if I got 2 people in the room, I'm gonna chop heads tomorrow.
We're banning some folks.
That's right. I better get 100 likes, man. All right, let's see here.
Oh, Missile put that GIF in the Discord again. It never gets old. The guy's just slamming the wooden spoon into the pan lid. Love it. Oh boy. All right. Yeah. Let me say my hellos. Who do we got here? So we got liberal in the house. Actually, that's the wrong. I'm gonna go by your last name. Okay. We got conservative in the house. We got Kumar. Hey, Brian. Good to see you. Missile, of course. If y'all didn't know, Missile and I are cousins. Somewhere in the family tree, there's a connection. I'm sure of it. Hey, Manny. Good to see you. Chris is present. The Hun's in the house. Hey, Jeff. Good to see you. Bob Baker here. Jason. Man, I missed hanging out with you guys, but I had to eat dinner with the family, so every once in a while I'm a little late. Sorry about that. Of course, my boy Casey with them glutes. Did I hear a laugh there, John?
Yes.
You couldn't hold it in.
Can't
All right,
hold it in.
Mr. Josh Moore, Cooper, of course, hanging out with us. Who else we got? The other Brian. We got a couple Brians in the house. All right. Jonathan Close. I don't know that I know a Jonathan Close.
Yeah, he's a pain in my ass.
I know Bobby. I have not met Jonathan yet. Well,
yeah, Jonathan's been on before. That's my other son. Yeah, that's my youngest son.
All right. Hi, Jonathan. I'm Jesse James. Good to see you. Good to meet you.
Good to see you, James.
Austin.
Adam, good to see you.
You guys are such a cool crew, man. Love hanging out with y'all. J-Trade. All right, I scrolled up far enough. Oh, Kenneth. Kenneth, the new guy. All right, Kenneth. Good to see you.
Jonathan's just here for the home-cooked meals.
They got themselves sick, so their mother would fly out there and cook for them.
Hey, James, BK.
The less well-known son. Oh, come on, Jonathan. Oh, you're going to start that again?
AKA the middle. That's right. That's right. When you're the oldest, you get beat all the time. When you're the youngest, you get spoiled. If you're in the middle, you get nothing. Never. Nada. Oh, boy.
That's funny.
Had dinner with Eric Trump last week. All right. There you go. Hey, Adam. Oh, how did I miss Adam? What the hell?
When you had dinner with Eric, did you bother to drop a Nomads reference in conversation?
That would have been nice. Hey, Eric, you should go hang out with them Nomads on YouTube. Those are some cool guys.
I mean, what the hell?
Hey, Casey, so Jonathan can hang with you and, Jonathan. Okay. Damn. That guy's got he's got a six-pack, dude. I got a six-pack, too. I got one in each hand, actually.
You've got a keg.
I do. You're right. I got a keg, but Jonathan's got a six-pack, man. So he's pretty damn fit.
That's right, Bob. Yep. I'm in California. John is in Louisiana. And good old Bob there is in Florida. You can
Today.
believe that. We sound pretty good, too, don't we, from being in 3 different states? I don't think we have a delay, no echoes, no crazy weird production issues. We all sound pretty darn professional, I think.
We're in a professional studio. We've got 3 professional studio setups now.
Exactly. Yeah, we got sound treatment.
There you go.
Loud and clear, he says. All right, thank you. Now, the truth is we all 3 have the same exact professional headset that the sportscasters use because we wanted to sound the same. But it worked
Even though
out.
mine sounds better.
John's does sound a little bit better. I got to give him that. I don't know how. I think he's got some kind of EQ or something turned on.
It's because I'm plugged into a Mac.
It sounds like we're beside each other. All right, cool. That's good news. Thank you, Bob.
There you go. Hey, Kumar, I still have it. I can pull it out, man.
No, that needs to go in the trash.
It's going in this. It's
Yes
going
on
in
the
in our section of the Smithsonian. Boy, that was a nice little push.
The Smithsonian.
Did I miss a signal? That's a fast leg up.
You did not miss a signal.
Brian makes a good point there. He's a middle child, and he would always get in trouble from both sides of the siblings, right? They blame you.
Oh, look.
All right, who did this? Who did that? And the fingers go right to the middle guy.
So Jonathan, well, he brought it on himself. He at an early age, we decided he really needed to be a lawyer, and he would have made a really good one. John, that was the very first poke outside the open range.
Hey, Bob Baker, which part of Virginia? I used to live in Virginia.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Small. Well, it used to be small. I don't know what it's like now.
Hey, I was there.
Virginia.
I saw your house. You had a nice house there too.
Yeah, it was great.
Isn't Missile's up in that area, in your neck of the woods somewhere over there, isn't he? Where's Pennsylvania and Virginia are close, aren't they? I don't know my maps.
Well, they're
Not
closer.
far.
It's closer from Virginia to Pennsylvania than it is New Orleans to Pennsylvania or Florida to Pennsylvania. It sure
I
is.
guess my point is those two guys are closer than the three of us are.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, I was in coastal Virginia, so I was in the southeast part of the state.
Coastal Virginia. All right.
Okay, I think we're starting to form a.
I guess it depends on where in
BK's
GA.
coming to us live from God's country.
All right.
Winchester, okay.
I was gonna say, like, if Missile's in southern PA somewhere and you're in the very tip top in Northern Virginia, you're probably driving distance.
Hey, BK,
Oh, yeah.
what part of Montana are you from?
I love Montana. Beautiful up there.
You just don't realize how big that state is.
Yeah.
Dude, I drove the back roads. I flew into Boise and drove to Missoula, Montana through Idaho. So up towards Coeur d'Alene, but I followed the river all the way up. I guess, what is that, the Snake River? All the way up to Missoula, thinking that was, straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So I drove that way up to Missoula. Didn't realize that, even though it's straighter, you're doing 20 miles an hour for half of it. And so anyway, on the way back, I said, hey, I'm just going to take Missoula down to Idaho Falls and then back across on 90 into Boise. And I had a Dodge Intrepid, and this is back 20 years ago. And obviously back then, Montana did not have a speed limit. So I was looking forward to that trip on the way back home, or on the way back to Boise. And I left Boise, got into a wide open area. I could see the beautiful mountains off in the distance. And the first disappointment was I floored it, and the speedometer got to 85. And rather than tell me I was doing 120, it just sat at 85 and it started blinking like hell. So I couldn't really tell you how fast I was going. So I started using, I'm analytic. So, hey, got road markers. When you're seeing 2 mile signs a minute, you're doing 120 miles an hour. So anyway, I'm doing 120 miles an hour, going south on whatever road that is out of Missoula, headed for Idaho Falls. And I'm looking at the mountains. And that's kind of those are my waypoints, right? 2 hours later, at 120 miles an hour, those mountains look like they were still as far away as they were when I started 2 hours prior. Oh my God, Montana is a humongous state, and you can see for miles and miles and miles. John, it's kind of like driving into Denver from Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
but it's like 4 times more. I just
It's like Wyoming.
Or it's maybe like driving in Texas, anywhere in Texas, maybe.
no. I mean, Texas.
No, because
The
Texas, there's not anything around.
Look, Amy and
Yeah.
I were going over this the other day, and so we added up the miles, and I've driven over 2 million miles over the last 20 years, and I'm not a truck driver, so I've been everywhere from Rancho Cucamonga in California all the way up to Spokane, Washington, or to Seattle, all the way back to Key West, all the way up to Boston, everywhere in between. And nothing compares to what I witnessed in Montana. 2 hours at 100, white knuckling it, because I'm scared. I'm not used to going 120 miles an hour. I'm sitting there thinking I'm gonna hit a deer or an antelope or something. And yeah, I-70 west of Denver is the boringest drive in the country. I have done that a time or two. Yeah, Brian, I did that every year, once a year at least. And man, it was awful. But
I'll never forget the drive across Kansas, moving from Virginia. I was like, yes, I'm only 1 state away.
Uh-huh.
That is the longest day of your life.
Yes.
I mean, unless you're into stopping at the world's largest rocking chair, the 6-legged prairie dog. And then it's like one of the coolest places on the planet, I guess.
You could have stopped at the Butter Jesus in Iowa.
Yeah, thanks. No thanks.
Yeah. Jonathan says the drive from Dallas to New Mexico is nothingness.
That's not bad. I don't mind that.
No, I didn't mind that at all. I mean, you can always stop at the Big Texan in Amarillo and load up on a 72 ouncer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kansas is painful. We ended up changing our route. So we used to drive from New Orleans every February. We would drive from New Orleans to Denver for our corporate meetings, and we would always go through up to Sikeston, Missouri, up to St. Louis, and cut across on 70. And until finally, I told Ronnie, I said, "Man, look, we got to go a different way." So we went through Dallas, up through Amarillo, up through into what's that? The Rotan Pass.
Raton Pass.
I got it backwards. Yeah. And up into Colorado Springs, and that was a lot nicer of a drive. It got broken up quite nicely. But that stretch on 283 from Amarillo down to Dallas, yeah, that could get a little boring. But yeah, no, that Montana drive really.
He didn't do 2 million in a year, Bob Baker. It
Oh,
was
no.
2 million over the last 20, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
By the way, hold on 1 second. Jason, congrats. That was a great trade. He went 10 contracts long on the ES and filled those. Good job, buddy. Hey, Alex, good to see you. Sorry, guys.
Jason, not interested in the point of control at 60.99.
Keep up on the chat here.
You get a crab developing on the ones, on the ES ones. The back of the crab is at 6100. You got a developing PRZ on the 6s on the Mac V up at 6110. I thought it might struggle to get that 40 ticks, John, but so the ES just jumped out of the top of the open range as well. The NQ just came back, tested the top of the open range, and so did the ES. Maybe this, like I said, I was long biased. 6099 followed by 6104. What's 6104? Is that the previous value area high, John? Is that what I'm seeing?
What's that?
All right, somebody just got in a trade.
Yeah,
No,
heard
I
orders
just closed
filled.
mine. That's I was in and out. I
In
picked
and
up
out,
a quick
baby.
$100.
All right. Jesse, are
and
you
Q on
sharing
the
your
9.
screen?
I believe so. Let me double check.
John, you got your screens ready?
Yep, mine's shared. Yep, and let's stack them up,
I can't get
John,
that
in front of me.
workspace to work.
Okay, so you may
give me
just
a
turn on
sec.
Jesse's?
Give me
Yeah,
just a sec. Let me see if I can try it again. Last time I
Okay.
did it, I've already had to reboot Ninja Trader once.
Oh, I don't
When
want
you
to
walked
have to do
away, I'm
that.
glad we stayed on your chart.
Ah, okay. Just so that you guys know,
As long as it's
am-
up, I'm good.
I am on the hook for 245 for the London Open. I cannot believe I'm doing this.
You were supposed to do that only on Thursday nights and then maybe ease into Tuesday nights there, Bob.
Well, this is Tuesday night, so we're easing
Oh,
into
oh,
this.
you're right. You're right. I forgot about that. Bob is easing into it a little early.
Yeah.
That's all right, man. We'll hold the fort down, and then if you're still up when I wake up in the morning, I'll come hang out with you.
There you go. Casey says he will be there. John's got a list going of all those that voted that said one. So y'all better be there.
I'm building the attendance list. Bob's taking it because I'm not going to be there.
We'll be snoring.
I will be asleep.
Hey, Bob, I'm liking the new stream layout there. It's beautiful.
Good. I'm glad you like it, man. I've really struggled with this thing.
It'd be not tonight, but maybe tomorrow if you can get those gauges a little bigger to fill up.
I
that
knew you were
space.
going to say that. I knew you were going to freaking say it. I was like,
they just
I said to myself, Jesse's going to bust my balls about the
no
size
no.
of those. There's too much black space.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, other than that, it's great. I like the MacVU over there. The like, subscribe, and bell notification thing's cool. I'm liking it.
All right, good.
I really like the banner across the top animated
You like that?
Yeah, that's super cool. Good job.
Thank you. I'm working on one to go across the bottom. I'm building a ticker to go across the bottom. But it's not gonna be. It'll have like the nightly closes and stuff like that. But more importantly, it's going to be putting the earnings out for the next day, reminding folks
Gotcha.
what earnings are coming out. And I don't know how convoluted I'm going to make it. Obviously, I'm just going to make it simple to begin with. By the way, we are in a Titanic zone. I've got it marked off.
Yeah.
I marked it off with the second one, preparing for the third one, and we got the third one.
Yep.
They're kind of far apart. They're about 20 minutes apart, but we'll see how it goes.
If I had to guess, the trap's going to be up out the top, and then we're going to dump out. That's my guess. We'll
So
see. Hey, Alex, those gauges, those are Apex, right, Bob?
all right, the one on top is Apex, the one on bottom. If the one on the bottom says 78,
Yep.
then that's ETF.
Okay, gotcha. So Apex
then-
on top, ETF, Elite Trader Funding on the bottom.
So that's the pulse indicator in Tradovate.
That's right. Oh, I took for granted that he already knew that part. Sorry, Alex. Yeah. So on your Tradovate site, you can add those to your Tradovate account.
And both of them are the NASDAQ.
Perfect. Love it.
I can see them. They're big enough.
No, they're big enough. We can see them.
He
It's
just
just
doesn't like the unused real estate.
cosmetically. Yeah, cosmetically, if we can make them bigger, that's all.
He wants a few flowers and bushes if you're not going to use it.
Okay, that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put a tombstone there. Say R.I.P. Jesse. And then I'm gonna put I'll put some flowers in front of it.
All right, Bob, go to bed. Getting out of hand.
I hear you.
Oh boy.
Brian's not wrong. You got a lot of black space underneath your chart trader there that you could fill up.
Oh yeah, you could put it there, huh?
No, that's exactly what I was thinking about doing, quite honestly. Because if I just simply do this, Let's
Oh,
see.
don't start tinkering.
That goes there, and then
Brian.
too far. So
You had to go there, didn't you?
Look what you started, Brian.
Oh no, because I was already thinking about
Stream completely derailed. When the video quality goes to shit, we know why.
it. I was trying to go there.
Bob, whatever you do, don't touch the audio window.
I'm not touching the audio window.
I'm
See,
messing
right
with
there.
you.
So now if I actually shrink, I can actually put those side by side and be underneath the psychology. And that
Mhm.
leaves a nice black space for Jesse's tombstone.
Stream crash in 3, 2.
One. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
You guys are funny.
They put up with our nonsense.
Actually, that gives me a great idea.
There we
Yeah, I mean, it's been different every night for the past 6 weeks since I've been back, or 5 weeks, whatever it's been. So, I mean, what would make tomorrow any different?
go. It keeps everybody on their toes.
That's right.
They actually have to look at your screen.
Dude, we got
I like the
600
idea.
Well, thank you.
We got 600.
81 subscribers.
Oh,
God, John, I mean, I still remember the day when we had 28. Do you remember that?
yeah, and 22 of them were me.
The other 6 were me.
There you go.
The first night, I want to go back and watch some of the first stream that we did when Jesse popped on that first night, because I legitimately think there were 7 people watching. I know I was watching, Jesse was watching, and Bob was watching. So that made there was 4 other folks out there actually tuned in. Tony was here for the initial. Holy cow!
Wow.
You know, there was a time that Jesse and I were talking. There was somebody that came in, and it was I was confused if it was a male or a female. So I asked, and I'm like, "You are officially our first female." And then all of a sudden, somebody said, "Well, I must be number 2, and I must be number 3, and I must be number 4, and I must." It was amazing how many women were lurking in the background.
Yep. Now we make it a point to call y'all out every night, right? Say hello, hello. Like,
God.
girl, I can't even.
So,
boy.
hey, Jesse, I'm looking for a new. I finished, like I told you the other day, I finished up Jack Reacher. So I have to find something new, and nothing is working for me.
Okay,
So
you got Paramount Plus?
Yes.
Okay, you need to watch.
I don't know if that's a backhanded compliment, Austin, or what.
What happened? What
He
I
says
know?
I was looking for a good quality Asian stream, and then I found you guys.
And he's like, "Fuck it, good enough."
Did we show? Did our ad show up in Pornhub or what? Oh, that's funny.
That's fantastic.
Tony thought this was a food channel. Yeah, with all the talk of Pringles and Wendy's and
Not gourmet cooking around here.
no. So, all right, hey guys, it's 10 o'clock. If I'm doing the 2.5 hour stream or the 2:30 stream, I'm gonna go catch me a few Z's.
See ya,
Okay,
Bob.
so
All
Bob, Landman, Lioness, and Tulsa King in that. Well, sorry, let me reverse that.
Okay, so
Lioness.
yeah. All right, so say it again.
Lioness.
Lioness,
Yep. It's
Landmass?
extremely done well. A Lioness, and then Landman,
okay.
and then Tulsa King is it's funny. It's fun.
Okay.
Not as good as the other two. The other two are like full-blown movies, whereas Tulsa King's more of a serious but comedy type of thing.
There you go. Hey, Casey, you're more than welcome to call. Jesse, you can give you my number. John can give you my number. I've already got an alarm set. And what do you guys want? They're saying it's
I know
time to
what
go to
they
bed.
want.
They
So
want to go.
I'll tell you what it is.
What?
So Jesse came in and he tells everybody hello. He said nothing to your dogs.
Oh boy.
All right. Tell the dogs hi.
Hello, doggies.
All right. There you go. Hey, Bobo. Hey, Churro. And by the way, it's all spelled E-A-U-X.
Ah, so Bobo and Churro, but
Yeah,
It's Bo. It's actually Bo and Churro.
but it's the French versions.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go take care of the pups. Jesse, John, did you ever get yours squared away, or am I just sharing?
I'm sharing
Okay. So let's do
for as long as it'll stay up.
All right. Let's go ahead and I'll turn mine off. We're gonna turn John's on and fade him in. That works. So I'm gonna turn Jesse's on and I'm gonna fade Jesse in. And it looks like that works. So, John, I'm going to turn yours back on because you're on top of him. And that didn't sound right, did it?
It's fine.
Anyway, I want to check my Ninja Trader, my audio box, and make sure that's on. That's working. The music's on. Video's working. Everything seems like it's perfectly aligned. So, sure as shit, it's going to go to hell in a handbasket here in about 10 minutes.
Perfect.
All right, guys.
We got it.
That's right, Jonathan. Everything we have. Oh yeah, and Jonathan's got Burrow. Now, his fiance, I tried to get her to name the dog Frodo, E-A-U-X, but no, she wasn't having it because that would have been a perfect. That would have been the whole family. All right, guys. I will see y'all at 2:45 ish. And I'm going to go grab some sleep. Jonathan, hang out with the boys. And y'all be nice to my son. And, well, not necessarily. You can give him hell. He likes it. All right, guys. We'll talk to y'all soon. I'm out
All
of
right,
here.
see you, Bob.
All right,
See you,
bye-bye.
Bob. Hey, Grups.
Phoenix.
Hey,
Evening.
Phoenix. All right, let me shut my door. I'll be right back. It's about to get rowdy in here.
It is. Now that Bob's gone, it's time to play. All right, so we do still have that untested point of control in the ES up above us at 60.99. And in Q, we've taken out the point of control from yesterday. Still having that gap up above. I do believe that gap gets filled tomorrow. We've taken out the point of control. We still have value area high, value area low. And then obviously you've got this, but if you look back on a weekly chart, that's not as thinly traded as it may appear. So that actually represents kind of this area here. So we'll see how it all plays out.
Does anybody know enough about Take Profit Trader to answer me this question? Are they one of the kind of prop firms that updates all their records at midnight instead of after the market closes in the afternoon? Because I passed those accounts today and I still don't got nothing. So I remember back when I was trading with Top Step, it would always take them till midnight. They processed everything in the middle of the night. I don't know if they still do it that way, but just curious.
I would text Mike. He'd be able to tell us.
Brian says his dashboard usually updates around this time. Yeah, my dashboard shows all the correct numbers and 5 days traded and all that. It just hasn't I haven't got any emails or any congratulations or anything like that yet. So
Text Mr. Schwartz. Maybe he knows somebody that can pull a string or two for you.
he was telling me something on his stream earlier, but I can't remember. I think he said I'll see like a new button that says you can proceed, but I don't see that yet. It says traded days 5 of 5. Profit target is $3,075, so that's good. And then biggest day cannot be more than 50%. Well, it's 25.85%, so good there too.
It'll come.
Yep, just in a holding pattern.
Whiskers, welcome back, sir. Always good to see you.
Hey, Whiskers, good to see you, bud. Hey, thank you, Whiskers. Appreciate that. It's just been slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race for me. I found that if I try to push my luck, usually doesn't work out too well. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, J-Trade. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Yep, I know. Trailing drawdown once you're funded, so I got to be extra careful.
And back down we go.
Yeah.
The old Whiskers trade played off there. I don't understand why I've got data series. Let's see. 3 days. Still. Reload. I've got 2 different 3s up. And yeah, I don't have the AO that was right over here.
I don't have an AO.
I had an AO right here. Popped up above it. Came back below it. Caught it on a single account off to the side over here.
Brian, yes, with Take Profit Trader, it's different. So in the eval, you have a 50% consistency rule, and the drawdown is end of day. As soon as you get funded, the consistency rule goes away. You can get payouts every day if you want, but there's an end of day intraday trailing drawdown like Apex does.
But it stops, though, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, it stops at a certain buffer, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know for sure. I don't know the exact buffer amount, but I'll have to dig into all those details once I activate the funded accounts.
But it would stop, I would think, at your
whatever their buffer is. Yeah.
Whatever the buffer is.
$2,000 or whatever it is.
Yeah. Pretty standard. I mean, you're not trading with any different rules than you've traded with before, so this shouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, what's cool about it, I think, is like, say for example, the buffer is $2,000, 2,000. Well, my goal would be to get it above, get it to like 2,500, take out 500. Get it to, actually, no. If they have a limit to how many payouts you can get, I don't want to do that. Because y'all know how some prop firms will be like, okay, when you get 6 payouts, we're going to move you to live. Well, if that's the case, I want to get $2,000 payouts then. So we'll see. I got to read all the fine print.
There's the expert himself.
There's Mike.
He was summoned. I was looking for him too. I was searching for his name in the chat.
Somebody said something about beer. No, I don't drink beer. Nope. Every once in a while, I'll have a sip of some kind of fancy whiskey, bourbon, but I'm not really a drinker.
Mike, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that.
Bummer, man. Hope it's just something temporary, bud.
Jesse, Whiskers is asking.
Oh, well, Whiskers, I'm not as consistent as you are, but sure, yes, I'll answer Let's switch over to my charts and I'll explain it.
Yeah.
So again, disclaimer here, this is entertainment, entertainment only, folks. And due to some prop firm limitations, I do not trade the AlgoBox system the way Vinny teaches it. So with the disclaimers out of the way, I trade structure with order flow. And I use the channel regulators in addition to the MACVU as my filters. So as you can see here on my 3s and over here on my 9s, both channel regulators are green, which means we're trending up, right? And so what I'll do is over here on the 9s, or even the bigger bars like the 89s and the 36s, I will stalk the trades, wait for price action to come to where I want it to be. So for example, down here in the lower third of the channel regulator on the 9s. So once we're down in here, I'll shift my focus over to the 3s and I'll wait for some type of order flow event. Now for me, that could be anything from a white cross, an alpha omega, an enigma, a double delta, anything. And from time to time, especially during the Asian session when we don't get a ton of volume and a ton of order flow events, I will sometimes play structure on structure confluence. So we're already down in the lower third of my structure number 1, which is the channel regulator. Let's say we're pressing up down into the Bollinger Bands. That's confluence number 2. We shift over here and we get a blue dot, right? That would be confluence number 3. And if that's in a PRZ, confluence number 4. All structure, but I will take that play during the Asian market when we don't have a ton of order flow to rely on. So, and you know, as you can tell, there's no PRZ here, but that blue dot, look, we ripped right up out of there. So that would have been a nice trade setup. So it's stuff like that, Whiskers. And then obviously I'm a long bias trader, so I'm usually taking longs, but you could reverse all that, and if everything's red, go short, right? So I'm playing the lower channels to the upper channels, and then vice versa. So that's what I do. And so I do understand that I miss the reversals. I miss a lot of short opportunities because I use the channel regulators as my filter. If they're both green, I'm not taking any shorts, even if I get an enigma or other, right? I just don't do it. I'm looking for longs only when both of these are green. And the reason for that, for me, in what I've experienced, is that those trades, you don't have to fight so hard or be as stressful while you're in the trade, because price action tends to go up easier than it drops out when the channels are all green. Same's true in reverse. If the channels are both red, taking shorts seems to be a little bit easier, less stress, less panic, less wondering if it's going to rip against you, that type of stuff. So that's what I do. Structure plus order flow like everybody else, but I add that additional filter in there for myself with the channel regulators.
So when you execute on a trade, talk through, it's a single contract trade.
Yep.
Talk through your ATM.
Yep. Always a one contract. My ATM by default has like a 30, I think it's right now, it's at 30 ticks. Let's see. So this is my meat and potatoes here in my tiny trail. Yeah, so 30 tick stop loss, but I'll move that. So if I had taken this blue dot, I would have put the stop right below that dot. So not much risk there at all. If I'm taking a PRZ trade, the stop's below the PRZ zone. If I'm taking a double delta, for example, the stop goes below the text of the double delta. Just like we're all taught, right? The stop goes behind the signal. So the stop changes from time to time, but my target, there is no target. The profit target is 0, and the ATM, just when we get up to 26 ticks, the ATM will trail by 6 ticks. So this one would have probably knocked me out right here. So I missed the second half of that move. But sometimes it rips straight up and I'll get 50, 80, 90 ticks out of some of these trades because I don't have a hard target on there. So, and the reason for that is because some of the prop firms I trade with require a 20 tick target. So just playing for slightly bigger moves, and I'm on the 3s too. I trade the 3s. I don't look at the 1s or the 2s. So I hope I explained that good enough. Yeah, it works for me, Whiskers. I mean, I'm like 3 trades a day and that's it. And each trade is right around average like $130. So sometimes if I'm feeling lucky, I'll go for a 4th one. But winner, chicken dinner is all I'm looking for. And then, of course, I'm leveraged across many prop firm accounts, right? So even though it's one contract at a time, it's really, if you're, say, for example, you got 20 accounts loaded up on your trade copier, well, you're really trading 20 contracts, right? So leverage across the accounts instead of leveraging multiple contracts on one account. Slightly different style of trading, but works for me. Yeah, Whiskers, that's true. So normally I'll get a little bit of a head start here in the Asian session. It's usually not very good trading though the night before a big news day. So as we've seen here tonight, it's pretty slow. There's been a couple trade opportunities, but I was eating dinner and I didn't take them. But normally I'll have 1 or 2 winners during the Asian session here with the Nomads, and then it's even easier tomorrow morning, right? So I'll take a couple trades in the morning and then shut it all down, post the results in Discord, get ready for work, and head out. Casey's still joking about the moped. Yeah. Whiskers, don't listen to him. I don't have a moped. Yeah, Whiskers, I've been seeing that in your screenshots. Yeah, it looks great. I mean, additional confluence can't hurt, right? You probably feel more comfortable taking a long if the channel regulators are green. I mean, it just adds a little bit of, for me, mental stability, emotional support, so that I don't have to take the emotional damage. Emotional damage. That's my absolute favorite sound clip that Vinny uses. And then second place is, I will send you to Jesus. I love it. Yeah, Casey, I know. It's all in good fun, my friend. I gotcha. Oh, Cooper, that's why you asked. Okay, gotcha. North Coast Brewing. All right. Good to know.
Rocket, nice work.
There you go. Yeah. He loves the tag team with you guys. Yeah. So, yeah, we have found, Rocket, thank you for that compliment. We've found many, many people over the last few months since Bob started this YouTube channel with John that over and over and over again, we're told that nobody else out there is doing this except for Top Step does, but they trade total different than we do. We're trading order flow and we're scalping the market. Those guys are not looking at order flow at all, and they're looking for bigger trades. So total different trading, but the setup's kind of similar, right? Bunch of guests, people bouncing ideas off of each other, hanging out as a group, interacting with the chat. we like it. You guys like it. It works. So
Yeah, not to mention the fact that there's no way I can carry a stream for 5 hours by myself, and I wouldn't want to do it that way after. I mean, I think the first night when we brought Jesse in, I mean, he got kind of just drafted by default to just continue on because it worked so well. It makes things work better when you've got a couple of us on here.
yeah, that's right. I mean, I joined the stream that one night on a whim. And then no looking back, I guess. I've been here pretty much every day since.
Yep.
So because it worked so well and we had a lot of fun, you know, trading together and hanging out with you guys. And so anyhow, all that to say thank you, Rocket. We appreciate it. The buffer on 150K account is 9,000, I believe.
150K? No.
No?
No. I think you only have 5K in drawdown.
Oh, really? Where'd I get the 9,000 from? Thanks, Gabber. Appreciate that. BK, your channel on your 9s is red. That's interesting. Because the default setting on the channel is on the 9s is 100 for the. Let me look at mine.
Profit goal is 9K. Trailing threshold is 5K.
Oh, 5K. Okay. Yeah, but doesn't I could be wrong, but so the buffer once you're in profit is the same as the trailing drawdown, not the same as the original target on the eval.
Correct.
That's where I was wrong. Okay, gotcha. So anyhow, there's the default. I believe that's the default settings there on the channel regulator on the 9s. I believe the period is 100 and the width is 4, if I'm not mistaken. I run the defaults there, so.
So the buffer, Casey, the way I understand it, the buffer would be the same size as your trailing draw. So it'd be 5K.
Yes, Brian, I think John's right. I misspoke, so I apologize for that, Casey. John is correct. Sup, fools? You sound like my nephew. He always says that.
Just get it to like 20K and then make a withdrawal. You'll be fine. Captain, welcome back, sir.
Oh, Brian asked about my channel regulators. So did I answer that, Brian? I showed it on the 9s. I just used the defaults on the 9s, except for the fact you can see here I'll zoom in.
Casey, were you informed of the Nomad tax?
The Nomad tax, that's right. You got to Venmo as part of your earnings there.
Yes.
So who was I talking to? So BK. Yeah, so I run 2 channel regulators on my 9s and on my 3s. Well, and on the 6s. It's off screen. You guys can't see that, but so I run one with the defaults, and then another one I have at I think it's a 1 or a 2. Let me look. Yeah, at a 1 width. So as long as the price is, so if I'm taking longs, right, I'm looking for the price to be below that dashed line. Like right now, like for example, right now, I'd be looking at my 3s over here. And if something fires off, I mean a double delta, a white cross, and an alpha omega, enigma, heck, in the Asian market, I'd even take another one of these blue dots. That'd be pretty sweet. But anything fires off over here and I'm going to send it long because we're below that channel regulator there. Does that make sense? And so then I run the exact same setup over here on the 3s, except for, I believe, let's look at it. The period is 300. I think the default is 200 on the Ripple chart. So I extended it a little bit so it turns a little more slow. because again, I'm a trend trader. I don't want to get caught up in trying to take reversals and stuff like that. That is not my strong suit. So I just kind of sit on my hands and wait with discipline for the trade to set up the way I want it. And I want a slower turn on these channels. So period is 300 on the 3s and 100 on the 9s.
Jesse, I'm going to step away for a sec. I will be right back.
All right.
Double delta NQ on the 9.
Just scrolling up in the chat. I don't want to miss anything here. By the way, guys, if we ever miss a question or anything, just put it in again. Sometimes the chat gets them moving. My charts aren't moving. Oh yeah, let's see what happened. Yeah, look, I got 0 on the bid and the ask. What the heck? What the heck? Hey, BK, who was saying my channels were wrong? Well, maybe it's because my connection. I'm having connection issues here. Hold on a second. Oh, you know why? I think Take Profit Trader just finally ran all their updates, and that may have disconnected me. So let me switch. Hold on a second. Let's see if charts start moving now. Hold on. Okay, I'm reconnecting. Hold on a second. That was weird. All right, well, let's see what happens. Good night, Manuel. Thanks for that heads up, Jeff. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Thank you, Whiskers. We really appreciate that. Okay, so charts are moving now. And while I was dinkering around with all that crap, we got a nice double delta there on the 9s. Not quite at masher levels, but it's probably going to generate a pretty nice move back up to the top of the channels, if I had to guess. Or at least up to this cipher here on the 3s. But missed my opportunity. Look at that. So look at that. Nice double delta right down here where I would have entered, right off the opening price. So gold line reversal, right? Vinny loves those. So we came down into the bottom of the channel on the 9s and on the 3s, got a double delta right on that bounce off of the gold line. Nice little rip up that I missed because I was refreshing my charts and reconnecting to data. But let's measure that. That's 31 ticks right there. Not bad. So my trailing ATM would have kicked in, and I probably would have got, I don't know, 28 ticks out of that move, maybe 26 to 28, somewhere in that neighborhood. Nice little trade.
Take care, Whiskers.
Good
Thanks
talk,
for
and
stopping by. Really appreciate your feedback there. It's good for the morale.
That's right. Thank you, Whiskers. Yes, Manny, that's the open. Yep. So what I was pointing out is that we came down to that open line, but at the time the channels were both green. We got a double delta on the 9s and on the 3s. I would have taken that trade all day. My trailing stop would have taken me out for $120 of profit ish, somewhere in that neighborhood. So that would have been a beautiful trade. But my data connection had disconnected.
Oh no.
Remember Jeff? Yeah, and Jeff pointed out, "Hey, dude, your charts aren't moving." I didn't even know. I wasn't paying attention. So
I stepped away at just the wrong time.
Yeah, I had to disconnect and reconnect, and then I missed that trade. So bummer, but that's okay. There's always another trade.
That is a fact, sir.
Hey, Grups, yep. Take care, bud. Thanks for hanging out. You are gold too, my friend. Can't wait to see you again. Speed is back to 0 again. Yes, indeed it is. Although the average is 4.75, so I'm holding out some hope. But again, we talked about this last night, or over the last couple nights of streaming. We knew it would be like this the night before the big day, right?
Yeah, it's just kind of what we've come to expect.
Yeah. So for those of us who are with prop firms that don't allow news trading, let's talk this through real quick. So let me bring up Financial Juice. And let me look at the 29th. So, okay, so U.S. interest rate decision and FOMC. Oh, this is later in the day. What is that? 2 p.m.
Correct.
Okay, so for those of us that are with prop firms that have news rules, we cannot be in a trade. Like I'm gonna be sitting on my hands 5 minutes before and 5 minutes after that. Is that a safe bet there, John? Are they all pretty much 2 or 5 minutes?
I think it's 2
like
minutes for most of them.
Yeah, 2, 3, 5. I've seen 2. Yeah, so I'm just going to do 5 minutes because I don't want to come anywhere near breaking any of them rules. So at 1:55 p.m., I'm going to be sitting on my hands. I'll just wait and see what happens. Might get in on a move 5 minutes after the news is out. So yep, Brian, I gotcha. Yep, that's what we were just talking about. Sorry, I wasn't watching the chat. So 2 p.m. tomorrow is off limits for multiple different prop firms. So I'm gonna sit out 5 minutes prior to 5 minutes. Actually, I don't normally trade that in the afternoon anyways. So let's be honest, I'm usually in and out by what's 6:45. Well, no, 7:30 my time. So that's 10:30 Eastern.
Yeah, you're normally long gone by then.
Yeah, I'm usually long gone, so I won't even be trading the news. But I'll be tuned in if Vinny's trading. I'll be watching from work. And Mike too. And JC, I like that JC Trader guy too. He's gonna start streaming. I don't know when, but he did a test run tonight.
Who is that?
JC Day Trader.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he does a lot of them video. He does recap videos of his trades now. He doesn't do any lives, but he also does a lot of news stuff, like Kellyanne does.
Nice.
So I've been watching him for quite a while. He's a good trader too, man. He's got a lot of payouts. But anyhow, he's gonna start streaming during the New York session. So he was doing a test run tonight. I was keeping an eye on him and you guys when I was eating dinner. And he was complaining about how slow the Asian market is. He put a trade on. He's like, oh my goodness, I'd have been out of this by now.
Welcome to my reality, fella.
So I was dropping little comments and stuff. Cross promotion opportunities.
Cross promotion opportunities. I've always appreciated that about you, Jesse. Enterprising fella you are.
That's right. Okay, Kumar, good night. We will see you tomorrow, my friend. Stay green. Be careful of the news tomorrow. It's probably going to be whipping all over the place, the NASDAQ, so be super careful. Man, this is slower than molasses.
It's pretty slow.
Come on, Trump, tweet something. Or actually, you can't say tweet anymore. Post something. Yeah, I was going to ask that too. Casey, you here? Yeah, I just saw your post in Discord there, Casey. And I noticed that about Gardy's name being in red too. I was going to ask him if he got in trouble or something. I don't know what that means. I have no idea because our names are all in green and Gardy's is in red. I have no idea what that means, but I was curious too, so I'm glad you asked. Let's see what he says. Maybe he got a warning or something. Maybe the digital moderator thinks he was spamming or something. I don't know. Weird.
Where is that at? In the main chat?
Yeah, in the main chat. If you scroll up a little bit, you'll see that Gardy's name, so Vinny's in yellow, right? All of us are green, but Jay Gardy is red. And I don't recall ever seeing anybody red before. Maybe he just found a way to change it. We don't know how to do it. I don't know what's up with that.
Dream it. Let's see.
Jeff says, believe the full saying is slower than molasses in January. There you go. Oh, the Dream Panel members. Oh, so if your name is red, you got Dream Panel? Come on, Vinny. You said the Nomads were going to get this Dream Panel. Come on. Where's my red name?
Yep.
Let's see.
Guess being the Nomads is a downfall for you there, Jesse.
It's a downgrade.
Yeah, he get associated with us, degenerates.
Well, Vinny was talking about, so he released a new version, but the only change to it is added the Dream Panel for everyone who's upgraded to the Dream Panel. So my question is, how do you upgrade to the Dream Panel? I must have missed something. Guardy's got it. And I saw somebody else in there too. I don't know the person's name. Brian, yes, I do. I sit out the first, not always 15 minutes, definitely the first 5 minutes though, for sure. So what I do in the morning is when the bell rings, I'm just sitting on my hands for a few minutes, 5 minutes roughly, until I see what's happening, right? I don't want to get caught up in a big mess. So and then even then I'll wait until one of my setups forms for me, right? During this live stream earlier today. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Greg. I'm gonna watch that back once we get off the stream tonight. That's the bummer when I'm at work all darn day, man. I can't keep up on the
Fib.NQ on the 3.
So Whiskers is red because he's pro skill.
That's right. Okay. I'm gonna watch that stream later. So Greg says if you have lifetime already, then you can get it for the $14.97 offer on the website. So it's $1,500 for the Dream Panel. Is that what you're saying? It's only good for 1 day and 20 hours. See the countdown. Oh, gotcha. I'll watch back the stream. I'll check it out. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate that.
Yep.
Okay. Time to swap out the Zim there, the Zin, John. Okay.
Let's see. So it's $14.97 for a year.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Deleting cache in Ninja Trader. I need a sweep. All right, let me reply to Mike in the Discord real quick. Help him out.
Gotcha. Oh, for a year only applies for those that do not already have lifetime. Okay.
Where is that folder actually? So it's in Documents, NinjaTrader 8, and there's the AlgoBox new clean high priority. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't been on stream with Vinny for since last week, so anything new I wouldn't know about. Brian, yeah, just will you post it on your either in the Discord or on your YouTube channel? I'll take a look at it.
Okay. Whoops, sorry, I was blocking part of the stream there, folks.
And Brian, I don't sit out the first 15 minutes after the open. I trade it.
Yeah, I only sit out like 5 minutes.
I don't even sit out.
You're gonna record a loom tomorrow. What's a loom? I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm probably missing something here. Record a loom tomorrow, and if one of you experienced people, hold on, I'm looking around for experienced people.
Must be talking about Casey and Whiskers.
Casey Whiskers, you guys can critique it.
Where's Chris? Chris AR. There's a few of them. George.
I'm surprised 51 of you folks are still hanging out with us with as slow as the market is. That's nice. Thank you all. Usually you drop like rocks when the market's this slow. Everybody's gone. Are we holding out hope? We're gonna get some movement here or what? Dun, 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 dun. Well, I heard something. It's trying. Holy cow, hold on, my phone's blowing up. Is there some kind of emergency over here? Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. Whoop, let me scroll back down.
Oh, Jonathan, good question. Best thing I can say is if you look at those old time-based charts, which are still relevant and valid, you can
Sure, why
look at
not?
those as
Yeah.
you can look at those as either filters for your trades, or you can also look at them as targets for reversals.
And support and resistance. So you can kind of get your structure from those charts and then play order flow events.
Yeah.
So yeah, still relevant. Just what most time-based charts are missing, obviously, is the order flow part of it, right? So they're still relevant for support and resistance levels, like John was saying, reversals, things like that.
Like for oil and gold, I still like them. I like playing the open range break, but I like using AlgoBox for confluence and entry. So
Yeah,
same concepts, but you get the additional piece of order flow in there that gives you potentially an earlier entry and a better directional look.
that's right.
Oh, Lordy.
I'm catching up on the chat.
That's what I'm trying to do. So Jonathan, yeah, I mean, it's probably a bit much to take on in this format to actually go back through it, because those charts would not be relevant to 99.99% of the people on this stream. But yeah, there's still, we can do that some other time. I don't have a problem walking you through it, because I still look at them in, like I said, oil and gold.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
Nice, Brian.
Yeah, not bad, Brian. That's essentially what I do too. I mean, that's right on par with. No, I think if I add up mine's a bit more, and it's a few more trades too. But yeah, I mean, it's on par with what I'm doing. Just strictly using order flow entries, filtered by the channel regulators. So there you go. There's your answer. It's still relevant. I've never heard of a loom trade though. I might have to look into that. TikTok famous. All right, there you go, Casey.
Jonathan, the best advice I can give you is to begin by using the videos that are freely available on the website, and then get with your dad and or myself, and one of us can take you through some of it before you go launch a trial. You need to actually go through at least those first 20 videos before you even bother signing up for that trial.
Yeah, it's like the first 3 pages of videos are free, right?
Yeah.
And I watched those like twice in a row, watched tons of Vinny's live streams and everything before I got the trial. That way, when I did get the trial, I already kind of knew everything. Not everything, but you know what I mean? I was comfortable enough to have it. And then once I got the trial, I pretty much bought it right away. I was like, oh yeah. It's not just a flashy toy. This thing's real. Now I want it. So let me refresh my Take Profit Trader account, since they seem to have killed my connection earlier. So I'm assuming that means they closed those evals, which killed my connection or something. Let's see.
Sounds logical.
Yeah, the control center still looks the same. Let me click on one of the accounts. Do I have any new buttons? Nope, not yet.
So Cooper, I don't want to speak for Jesse, but I don't believe he's traded options in the past.
No, I have not. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'll get back to that in just a moment. I've never traded an option in my life. Wouldn't even know where to start.
Jesse, I'm going to flip back over real fast.
Okay.
Market's frozen. There's all kinds of movement going on. It's like 1 bar per minute.
It's booking. But Cooper, yeah, I've never done any options. Now I do have a long-term M1 finance portfolio, right? I'm a dividend investor long-term for retirement and all that. And so what I do is I trade futures, and I use that money that I earn there to feed into the long-term portfolio. So, I mean, I could show that off at one point if we're that dead in here. But essentially, I invest heavily into SCHD, which is Charles Schwab's dividend ETF, and then I've got a few others too. So.
Hey, Jonathan. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, just long-term and super short-term stuff. Nothing in the middle, no options,
Harmonic NQ
no,
on the
what's the
9.
other thing people trade? Options and, I can't remember. No, no experience there. Go ahead, John, sorry.
So, Jonathan, the one Bob Anderson guy in the room is Jeff Koski. He would understand what you're talking about when you say 5-minute gold, 5-minute red. The rest of these folks have no idea what we're talking about.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
All right. Are we finally going to go take out the point of control in the ES?
It's funny because we got that pink dot on the 3s, and then it kind of started dropping, but ripped right up. Wow.
Got that double dot there, but I've got too many buyers to be willing to take that right now.
Okay, let me put my glasses on so I can see the chat. Okay.
So, T. Cooper, that's how Bob comes up with his anticipated ranges every day. Using options around the Qs. All right, are we finally going to bust up here? Let's go. Come on. You can do it.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
Something tells me we get a pullback before we hit 699 or 60.99. Maybe not though. Here we go. Buyers everywhere, headshot long on the NQ3s. I was so happy with it, I didn't even take it. Adam, it's still fun. It can still be fun. There's still money to be made. There we go, Neil. Nice job. Nice, Joshua. Well done. Got yourself a red name. For me, it's a nice to have, so I don't know when or if I'll do that. I guess I've gotten so used to watching it at night because, admittedly, I think Jesse, Bob, and I were all trading with Schwartz for the last year and a half or so in the evening. So we got used to the pace of the Asian market. But it doesn't even faze me that it's mind-numbing sometimes. Take care, George. Well done. Nothing like a good Houdini act on a Monday night.
Sorry guys, I'm back and wife
Tuesday night.
Wife for a second there. Is George leaving?
Yeah, George went from down 3K to up 500 on all three.
There you go, George.
Accounts, so
good work, my friend. Hi, Neil. Didn't see you sneak in on us there. Made Neil 5K? Jeez, you guys are killing it.
Just crushing it tonight.
5K, my lord. Okay, so now all of a sudden the market wants to move.
That time of day. Let's go. It got a little excited when I heard us talking about Bob and doing the Asian markets, or doing the London Open. That's what it really came down to.
Okay, let me minimize some windows here and get back to my charts. What a nice move up. It all started with that double delta there on the 9s at the bottom of a green channel, right?
Yep.
Right off of the open price again.
Yep.
Right off of the Bollinger Band.
Yes, sir.
A lot of conflict.
The way it worked out.
Yeah. And you've got that 13 AO on your, what chart is that? The 3s.
The 3s.
I did not get that, darn it. You got 3 days of data loaded?
I do.
Why is mine not? I'm going to refresh my charts.
But admittedly, I have 2 different sets of 3s. No, never mind. I've got the 4s on another chart, and that's why this chart is like looking all wacky, and I haven't been able to trade it.
Harmonic NQ on the 3.
I am not getting those. I didn't get that pink. I didn't get that red, the green, the pink, or the other green. None of those.
None of them?
I got to figure this out. Hold on a second. And you've got 3 days of data loaded.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to drop mine down to 1 and see what happens. Weird. Still nothing. Let me go to my indicators. Let me go to Flowmaster Alpha Omega. It's set to 10 and 15 and a half. Well, isn't that a bummer? Let me see if I have any AOs anywhere. Yeah, scrolling way back, I've got 1, 2, not that many. So I'm connected to tick data. I wonder if that has something to do with it.
Maybe you should get on wireless. I'm just kidding. Don't do that, folks. Bad idea.
Jonathan, dial-up's good nowadays, huh? All right. Maybe I should try that. Oh, boy.
Won't be long. We're all going to be on Starlink anyway.
Good old Starlink. This is weird. I got to figure out these AOs. Because I would have taken that trade, and I'm bummed that I didn't.
Hey, I have a customer that's actually doing some of the testing with Starlink around some pretty cool technology, satellite technology. So
really? Oh, I still have the speedy chart indicator on here.
Do you?
Yeah. I wonder if that's been messing with my, like during the New York session, if that's messed with my charts. That's funny. I forgot I put that on for when we were doing market replay.
You know, J-Trade, can you? Yes. Is it advisable if you have other options? Depends upon your time horizon for trade execution, I guess. Hey, Delta, sorry it didn't work out for you as far as with props. We all trade with props here. But yeah, we still use it.
Yeah, that's all I trade with is prop firms with AlgoBox. I mean, I have a live account, but I just don't trade it much. Not enough leverage. Well, let's be real, not enough margin. Works great for me. You just kind of depends on which bar sizes you use and what size moves you're going for.
Delta, I've been around for a couple years now.
Yeah, I've had AlgoBox for a year and 1 month. When did I buy it? The 23rd of December a year ago. So a year and a month.
But admittedly, we both trade it, I would say, differently than maybe it's taught. So
That's right. Yeah, we've kind of found our own way to make it work for us with the particular prop firms we use.
correct.
For example, Tradeify likes to see an average of 20 ticks on every trade, right? So I can't be over here taking 10 and 15 tick targets. So I use the AlgoBar 3s and I use the channel regulators for larger trade setups. But I still trade off of AlgoBox's harmonic and other structure plays, and I use the order flow events as my entries and exits.
Yeah, so I'll trade. I trade off of the 3s and 4s mostly. I'll trade off of the 6s as well. But I'm trading typically much larger moves. That's my goal. So I'm looking for harmonics, order flow, higher time frame. I'll trade what they call Titanic zones, which is, if you haven't been paying attention to AlgoBox, it's three successive double deltas, which now there's a vertical indicator for.
That's right. Hey, MP. Oh, yeah, and Delta Trader, there was a version of AlgoBox, especially with the Enigma bot panel. You may have it that did have a memory leak. It's been patched since, right? So I don't get those crashes you're talking about anymore. So if you're interested in using it, since you own it, I would say go download the latest version, get that installed, and hang out with us here at night and kind of learn some of the new. A lot has changed with AlgoBox over the last year. So hang out with us and, you know, maybe you use it a little bit more. Get back into it. I mean, my average winning trade is $130. My smallest winning trade is $100, right? Because I'm limited to that. And my biggest, boy, sometimes, I don't know. I think my biggest single, and I only trade one contract at a time, by the way. I think I've seen like a $900 trade before on one contract. So it's all possible. There's a lot of new indicators, a lot of cool stuff, like the double delta. If you haven't seen your AlgoBox or used it in a while, you probably don't know about the double deltas, the Titanic zones. I mean, for example, are we on my charts?
Yes.
I mean, take a look at the MACV chart right here. We got this double delta on the gold line reversal off the open price on the Bollinger Band. So the double delta is an order flow event at the bottom of these green channels. And look at that rip up out of there. Right? I mean, let me measure that. So let's measure that down here up to here. 159 ticks. Now, me personally, I would have chickened out and taken my profit, probably when we got up to this cipher. But if you're good at holding to the opposing signals, right? If you look over here on the 3s, the opposing signal would have been this red Enigma at the top of that move. So let's say you got in down here and you held it to that Enigma, 167 ticks-ish.
Yep.
You know, with slippage or late entries or whatever on either end. I mean, we're talking 150 tick move. Those are the kind of trades I'm taking. So stalking the trade on the bigger bars, looking for order flow based entry on the smaller bars, like that double delta right there at the bottom of these green channel regulators. So
Divergence down you on the 9.
I think that trade would work for pretty much any prop firm.
I would hope so.
Yeah. So get that latest version installed and come hang out with us. You'll do just fine. Asia or pre-market before the open? Well, that depends, Austin. It depends on. So the Asia market's pretty decent, except for on the nights before a big news day. It's kind of dead like this, with sporadic moves every once in a while.
It can be. It doesn't.
Can be, yeah. But most of the time, for most of the year, I usually do about $300 across in each of my accounts during this Asian session, which gives me a real good head start for the next morning, right? Then I only really need 1 or 2 more trades and I'm done for the day. That's just me. That's how I trade. So my goal is somewhere between $300 to $500 a day across all the accounts, and I'm done. So that's anywhere between $3,500 and $5,000 a day. Okay, Delta. Appreciate the update, but using a bit of the AlgoBox, no longer use it. Since switched over to Tick Strike. Gotcha. All right. Well, you have a good night too. Come hang out anytime. Thanks for stopping in. MP's got 2 NQ long from 70. Let's see, where am I at? NQ long from 70. What am I missing?
Back at 570.
Oh, I'm way late to that. Okay.
Nice trade there, MP.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm scrolling up in the chat, so I'm a little late. Okay. Yeah, possible MP, yeah. I trade both, so I typically trade better during the New York session, but not near the open. I got to let it calm down a little bit, let it settle in. Just because just my nature is a trend trader, so I got to wait for an established trend, and then I do really well. I like the speed though, The Asian session is a little different. You don't have the speed, so we're relying a little bit more on structure. But yeah, it's different trading. I do them both successfully. Thank goodness. You trade ES during the New York session. Gotcha. Okay. I don't trade the ES. I don't think I've ever... maybe once or twice I've tried it. I just don't have the screen real estate. As soon as I have a bigger office area and I can add more monitors, then I'm gonna step into that realm.
Hey, MP. Yeah. Try and NQ in a non-New York sessions. Yeah, that's where I first started having success with NQ. I won't lie. It was I donated a lot of money when I first got going trying to trade NQ
harmonic NQ on the
in
3.
the New York session. I just couldn't get a feel for how to react to the different trade setups. So ultimately then during the New York session, I'd shifted over to both YM and RTY for a while. And then finally after trading NQ for a while, then I finally picked it up. But it took me a little while. It was too fast. And I still do. I'll shift to the 4 still. I actually like it.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
The 3s and 4s are where I live. Which admittedly I think there's more risk involved, but that's why I have to know what my setups are completely, and if those don't appear, then I'm not taking the trade. So I'm looking for higher time frame harmonics with an order flow event inside of that. I'm looking for one of Jesse's channel setups, or I'm looking for some of the way, if you remember back, the way Mike used to work the AOs.
That's right. Yeah.
A large AO followed by a smaller number. You know,
Get in on that bad boy.
yeah, come back on the second AO, or when it trades back through the middle of it, right? So it pops below and then pops back through the middle. So I guess if you could say it, I'm probably more of an AO trader than anything. I still trade the Titanic Zone stuff. But I definitely like the larger time frame harmonics more than anything. And I'm getting much better at holding those to full targets. Even if it does bother Jesse that I'm holding trades for 40 minutes sometimes.
It doesn't bother me. I just chicken out all the time, man. I'm like, give me my money.
Everybody on stream gets to hear Jesse. Well, if it was me, I'd be taking my profits here.
Yeah, just saying, John. If it were me, and then it rips another 100 ticks.
Yeah, so I really do. I'm looking for a harmonics higher time frame with an alpha omega. Ideally, you also get a ready up in that same segment. And that I have no problem hopping in. My risk is small because, like the other night, we had a shark on stream. Target 1 for me because I'm playing the structure side of it. So I'm not trading it in the same way that it's taught in the videos that Vinny produces or is produced or in his training. So I'm trading the structure, the pattern, coming back out of the harmonic. And for some of those, I think the other night, target 1 was like 86 ticks. Target 2 was like 183 ticks. So, and my risk on it was 36. So I was risking 72 ticks to pick up 200 and some odd ticks out of it. 270-ish, 280.
Nice.
I'll take those trades all day.
Hey, John, just real quick, would you mind, can we switch to your chart? So I'm going to actually do a data cleanup and see if I can't get my AOs working. This is bugging me. I think my data is corrupted or something weird's going on. So
let's do it.
Okay, I'm going to switch back to data series 1 day of data, just so that I don't crash my NinjaTrader or something crazy. And then I'm also going to connect to my actual NinjaTrader brokerage data first, once I get out of here.
And MP, you bring up a very valid point. I mean, there's a ton of different ways, and there's obviously different markets you can make money in. So whatever you're comfortable with and whatever you're profitable with, stick with it. I mean, that's NQ is, this market has been, price action's been crazy. So it's definitely not for the faint of heart some days. Jonathan, serious question. What's the best pre-workout for trading?
Something with your glutes.
Casey? Casey's the local expert on pre-workout supplementation. I'm a big black coffee guy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is relevant to anybody else, but I've got some nutrition issues, some health issues that I work on, that I'm dealing with. So I've recently been doing a whole bunch of research and homework on what people call CME supplements. So I think it stands for clear mind and energy. And then that led me down a whole rabbit hole of all kinds of neurological stuff and brain stuff and and my lack of iron and zinc, and so anyways, long story short, I settled on these little gummies called Grunes. I think they're called Grunes. Anyways, it's a competitor to the AG1 that we've all heard of. The problem with AG1 is it has way too much of some of the minerals and metals. And so if you're actually eating normal meals and taking AG1 in the day, you're probably getting too much of some of this stuff. So kind of flushing money down the toilet, right? So I'm on these little gummies, and those really help with nutrients, minerals, vitamins, all your greens, helps you kind of focus and pay attention a little better. I like them. And they don't taste bad either.
So, Adam, I admittedly do trade a cash account along with prop firms. And I know Bob and Jesse do as well.
Yeah,
but
okay.
I have the same goal for cash account that I do for our prop account. But I've told the story on stream before. My first week with AlgoBox was fantastic. I made 13 grand. I was on top of the world. Yeah, I took 5 grand, made 13. So I was at 18K by Friday. It was fantastic. I called Bob. I was like, man, this is the easiest shit ever. Tuesday, I was wiped out. It was fantastic.
Easy come, easy go, like George Strait sings about.
For a moment, I had the world in my palm of my hand. Yeah, and it's for new traders. I don't suggest doing what I did, but I do trade cash.
Okay, so are my charts all loaded? That's a
Very
bummer.
true, Adam. So that's admittedly, I'll trade cash, and the reason why is by having cash in the mix with my prop firm accounts. It's no longer just, a $400 prop firm direct funded account. It's also my cash, so I have to treat it the exact same way. I cannot YOLO a cash account.
Okay, so I wiped my data. Oh, there's an AO. Okay, I got one AO to show up here once I loaded 3 days of data. So I'm connected to the live NinjaTrader brokerage data only right now, just to reload all the data on all the charts.
Mm-hmm.
And I still don't have... How many days of data do you have on the 9s? Just curious.
3.
3?
3.
Mine's 3 also. Okay.
3 and 3.
All right. Why the hell don't I have those AOs you have? That's bugging me.
MP, I wish I could say I've done it since. I have not had that. All it takes is to, lose 10, 20,000 bucks real quick, and I got humbled really fast.
Harmonic NQ on the 3.
Yeah, luckily I haven't lost that kind of money of my real, like a cash account. Thank goodness.
Yeah, 18K in a day was pretty, it wasn't as bad as when I lost 40 PAs in a day.
That's painful.
That was the worst day I've ever had.
I've only had that happen once, and it was with Apex during a Trade of 8 issue, and I lost all 20 accounts.
Yeah, no, mine had nothing to do with the prop firm error. It was all me. And had I have not just DCA'd in that last contract,
Oh,
I hit my targets, I doubled my money, and life
Harmonic
is golden.
NQ on the 3.
oh,
Yeah, it would have been. They would have had to pay out a lot of money. Between two prop firms, it was a significant amount of money. But just like any other good trade, it goes against you, pops you 10 ticks later, turns back around, goes straight to where your targets were. Life is good. MP, if you'll be around tomorrow afternoon, if you've got time, I'd love to catch up. Just shoot me a text or let me know.
yeah, MP. Good night, bud. Good to see ya. Thanks for dropping in. Make sure you hit that like button.
Yeah, Justin. I know the feeling, sir.
Yeah.
See if I can find my phone.
I think we've all been there, Justin. Unfortunately.
We've all done it. We have all done it.
Cooper. Yeah, that's some big money there.
No, at those points, once you're, yeah, it's sim funded, but at the same time, it's real cash. Because I was well up over 7K over the drawdown in those accounts, so it was a significant amount of money.
It doesn't one of the, I don't know which prop firm it is, but one of the current prop firms allows you, if you blow up a funded account and you've still got money in there, they'll let you take that money out. Which one is that? I can't remember. Who is that? One of these prop firms lets you take, I think you're still entitled like half your money you got in there if you blow it up. I can't remember who that is.
Well, there was no way to get mine back.
Yeah, MP, don't hit it again.
Take profit.
Take profit trade. Okay, well, I got 5 accounts with them now, so hopefully I don't blow those up, but if I do, it's nice to know that you can get some of your money out of it still. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that.
It'll be in the afternoon, MP, probably sometime around, I'd say around 3 o'clock your time. Right after market close, basically.
Gabber.
So that'd be more 2 o'clock.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Made 9K starting with just 3, and then the next day all 12 was gone. Ouch.
I still think some of those first days I had in AlgoBox were some of my best days ever.
Yeah.
Probably because I had zero respect for the loaded gun in my hand.
Yeah. I remember those days too.
I was trading without consequence with cash.
Oh boy.
Oh, the good old days. And that's what this is. I mean, it's a loaded gun, right? You have the opportunity to do good with it. You can also shoot yourself in the foot. Yeah, we trade. Dude, this market flies around in Asia.
Sometimes.
You gotta dial in a little bit, but I promise you, even though that bar doesn't look like it's moving, it's going all over the place. It's just an optical illusion.
Sometimes it's kind of like, well, I forgot who it was, but somebody made $5,000 in that rip up there earlier. So sometimes during the Asian market, you're just doing a lot of sitting around waiting. But then if you're on the right side of one of these big moves, woo-wee, makes it all worth it. Yeah, the other nights were crazy. Yeah, it kind of comes and goes, right, Adam? I mean, sometimes we're hanging out here and everybody's trading, having a good old time, making money. And then it's usually the night before a big news day, though. It's like this, like nothing. Big old nothing burger.
What if we don't really move tomorrow?
That would be crazy.
Jay Powell speaks and the market doesn't move. I think I would get really scared if he, stepped up to the podium and the market didn't go anywhere.
That'd be nuts.
Actually, if we remember back, was it the last one? It didn't completely go off the rails.
Purple tie, you're long. What if it's an orange tie?
Mike used to have all those polls on his Asian streams at night, where it was what color tie is he gonna wear.
All right, so we got what, 25 more minutes, I think.
Yeah, something like that. I will not lie. I do like the gap filled for tomorrow. I do believe that's...
Which
that
gap?
gets-
Because don't we have one below us and one up above us? I think we still have unfinished gaps below us too from a while back. I think. I could be wrong.
I don't know about below us. I think the cash market... I'm not sure on the cash market. I'd have to go look. Futures...
By cash market, you mean like QQQ?
Correct.
Gotcha.
But definitely one from Sunday, right? You've got Sunday night's gap.
That gap down?
Yeah, so we gapped down Sunday night. I do believe that gets rectified in the next 24 hours. And because I've said that, bet against it, because it will not happen.
It's only entertainment here, folks. I think you're onto something, though. I mean, what if the London session pumps this thing way back up tonight just for the FOMC to rip it back down tomorrow?
So
Those types of moves are what the NQ likes to do.
then again, DeepSeek or whatever could come out with some news tomorrow, and Nvidia could crash by another 20%. And
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Pie Guy. Good to see you.
yeah, I know about a gap above. I don't know. I think most of last week's gaps have been cleaned up by the price action today.
Casey, so any kind of scripts like that, I always run them as admin just in case. There's some tasks and areas of Windows that a batch file can't access, and activities that it can't do unless it's running as an admin. So I just always have the habit of always running that type of stuff as an admin.
Good night, Justin. Hey, Mike, if you're still out there, is that something that you cover in your morning updates? As you're looking at your morning, I haven't been on one of your morning streams in a in a minute. So right click, run as. Yes, the gaps, Mike. Do you cover that in your morning analysis? Sweet. So there you go. If you're interested in what gaps are out there, go take a look at Mike pre-market. You can get all the good technical analysis there
Yeah,
prior
but
to
you
the
gotta
market open.
you gotta wake up super early, man. This guy Mike changed it up now. He's waking up at god awful hours of the morning, my time.
Is he working on the glutes in the morning now or something?
Yeah, oh boy.
Seems to be a popular passion around this room these days. Yep. Same here, Mike. I admittedly am trying to do the 2-a-day thing right now. It's killing me so far.
We've turned my garage into a gym here at home, but the most important piece that we're missing for me is a swimming pool. I like to get all my exercise in a swimming pool, so we're gonna sell this place and buy a bigger house, and it's gonna definitely have to have a pool.
Plenty of pools down here in Louisiana. Florida
I
as
know.
well.
Yeah, Texas too,
Harmonic NQ
and
on the
Georgia.
3.
You got to have a pool down there. You guys are it's so hot, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've got lakes and rivers too, though. You want to go swimming, you just hop in the boat, go up to Brady Island, jump in with the alligators. Life's good.
Yeah, no thanks.
There's plenty of people in the water.
Not me, not this guy.
You get used to it.
Oh, you get used to a leg getting ripped off, like Mike's story this morning.
Nobody's getting legs ripped off.
I beg to differ. Mike knows a guy.
Yeah, but Mike's into extreme sports. You're talking about the same guy who knowingly gets into shark-infested waters because there's a good wave.
'Hey, Mike, while we've got you, what were you saying? I know you were talking about this earlier or this morning, but I was trading and stuff, so I missed part of it. So those 5 take profit trader accounts, I passed them today, this morning, and I still don't have an email or anything. That's normal, right? Were you saying that I probably won't get anything until tomorrow morning at some point? Or tonight after midnight? Can't remember. Correct. Okay, so I won't be able to take any action on those accounts and pay the activation fees until tomorrow morning. Okay, gotcha. And then after that, does it still then take them some time to set up the funded accounts, or is that instant like the other prop firms? $15 minutes? Okay, cool. All right, so I should be in business at some point tomorrow. I'm pretty darn close to getting a payout at Tick too, so I'll use those funds to go ahead and get me 3 milestones over at my funded futures. John, I think you've talked me into it.
I fundamentally believe it's the best deal in the prop firm space.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you make 3K, you get paid 2. Make
Yep.
3K again, you get paid 2 again. And
Yep.
again and again, 4 times, right?
Correct. I'm not saying it's easy, but at least when you pass a phase, you get paid $2,000, and all
Yep.
you had to do was make 3,000 to do it.
Yep. It's essentially the same thing we do with Apex or Tick Tick or no, well, not Tick Tick, but any of these other.
Except you get paid when you pass.
Exactly. See, exactly.
Is that the same type? Is that the same type of deal? Cash? Is it like the MFF milestone accounts?
No, I don't. I think they're normal evals. You got to pass them, and then you get a sim funded account, I believe.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the milestone accounts, they're the only ones doing something unique like that that I'm aware of. So you got Tradeify and TickTick that offer direct straight to funding, which is pretty cool. And essentially that's what the milestone plans really are. You just got to get to that payout buffer and boom, they pay you, right? So I think it's a pretty cool, unique offering that nobody else is doing.
Yeah, they're not cheap. I mean, they're $440 or so. And you only, on the 50Ks, you only get 3 contracts. So it's not like you can trade with size.
Yeah, which is fine by me. I only trade one at a time anyway, so.
Right. And it's 20% consistency.
Also
Which is
fine by
fine.
me. I do that on all my other accounts too, so.
Pretty much straight to funded, but the difference is instead of having to make like 5K like I have to in my TickTick accounts plus, you know, what you want to withdraw, you only have to make 3 to get the same amount of money.
That's right.
On the 50K accounts, it only pays $2,000 every 8 days.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it's, to me, it's the best deal that's out there is the My Funded Futures milestone accounts.
Yep. Now they only pay you that 4 times though per account. So if you've got
4 times, and then you move to direct to funded.
Yep.
Or you
Real
move to
live.
real live,
Live funded, yep.
which then you're responsible for paying data fees and that type of stuff. But, and I shouldn't say that. They have the option to move you. They do not have to move you. They have the option to move you.
Mm-hmm.
It's very clear in their contract. What if you make more than that? It doesn't matter. Does you no good. When you hit the $3,000, you turn it off.
Yep. You just stop trading.
The whole goal of it is to get you to the cash account at the end.
Yeah. The goal of those milestone accounts is to basically put you through 4 tests, right? So you're passing an eval 4 times in a row, and if you can do that, and they're paying you to do that, if you can do that, then you're the kind of trader they want on their live trade desk.
Yeah, Jason, exactly. So you make the $3,000 in a 50K account, and you just stop trading for the day.
Yep. And then they pay you out 2,000 of it, and they start you over again with all your drawdown, and you got to make 3,000 again.
Yeah, you do that 4 times, and then they put you in a, for each milestone, it's a $4,000, live funded account. Yeah, Casey, they all have it. But yeah, that's what those milestones. It depends. It's another $12,000, right? If you do 3 of them, it's another $12,000 in cash to your account.
Yeah, plus it's another live account, right? So you can, so my goal, again, this is just entertainment here, but my goal is to have live accounts with multiple different prop firms in addition to my live account so that I can still leverage 1 contract at a time across multiple accounts. I don't know if that's stupid, but it's my goal. We'll see. I'd like to have 4 live accounts and copy trade them all 4.
Jason, I wouldn't say it's a waste of your time. It just, I don't know if I don't know size-wise the way you trade. I mean, I don't know specifically what you're trading off of, but you would probably, based on some of the things that you call out in here, you would have to either go with a larger account size, or you would have to scale your trades down.
Yeah, I mean,
managing any number of accounts is a pain.
it is a pain.
Speaking from experience.
But the bottom line is if you know, if they're $400 each and you buy 3 of them, what is that? $1,200?
Right.
So you can turn $1,200 investment into $12,000, or no, it's 4 times 2, so 8.
24 plus the 4 plus the live accounts.
Well, let's just talk about just the payout. So $2,000, 4 times 24. Okay, is it 24,000 across 3 accounts?
Yep.
So there you go. So you could turn $1,200 into $24,000 of money, cash money paid out to you. Plus, in the end, they give you a 4 and 4, 8, $12,000 live account.
Yeah, I think my funded futures is. I shouldn't even say my funded futures. The prop firms that use an end of day trailing drawdown do the best job of replicating cash trading. For me. All right, Jesse, 8 minutes. Actually, shouldn't
13.
say that. 13 minutes.
13 more minutes until the pre-market London Open.
Yeah,
good
nice job, Jason.
Yeah, you passed the 150K account. Which prop firm was that with? And Casey, yes, to answer your question, the quote-unquote live account would be after the PA accounts. That's correct. If we're talking about Apex, yeah. So if you're a successful trader over at Apex and you continuously getting payouts, at a certain point, they're going to want to stop paying you millions of dollars in your 20 PA accounts, right? So they're going to move you to a live account. Just like any of these prop firms. That's not a sustainable business model to just keep paying successful traders to trade in a simulated environment, right? But they also need to be very careful moving certain types of traders into their live cash money. So they've got to protect themselves and make sure that we are good enough to give that opportunity to. Good job, Casey. Good deal. You guys are killing it. Right at the moment, I have no Apex accounts. None. Which is unbelievable because I've been funded with them for the longest time and got plenty of payouts and stuff, but ever since I had that trade evade issue, I haven't been able to bounce back. Lost my 20 accounts. And I don't remember the specifics, but they helped me out on what, 5 of them? I think I lost all of them. Yeah, I think I lost 12 accounts outright, and they did nothing for them. They fixed 8 accounts, but only 5 of them they fixed properly. So the 3 accounts out of the 8 I kind of blew up the next day. I didn't have much drawdown left at all, so I was trying to trade micros to bring them back to health, but didn't work out. And then same problem, I ended up blowing up the remaining 5 also over the next couple of days. Remember, guys, that was back when I was trading micros for a few days. Ultimately, I said, you know what? I'm friggin' wasting my time here. And I put on a mini and blew it up, unfortunately. Not on purpose, but...
I hear a lot of people speaking very highly of take profit, so we're gonna let Jesse be the guinea pig here.
Yeah, well, Mike's been using them too. Mike's happy with them. I think it's pretty cool. They let you take payouts every day once you're up over the buffer. So
yeah,
because I only do one contract at a time, I'm not sure I'm gonna do that, especially if they do have a limit on payouts. Like, so for example, many prop firms, they only want to pay you out like 6 or 8 times on each account, right? And so I don't want to take out $100 6 times and have them say, okay, that's it, we're moving you to live.
they're not going to move you to live with just $600 or even 6,000. I wouldn't imagine.
Sure, I just don't want to risk it. So I'm gonna work the accounts like I do any others, and get them to a point where I can take $2,000 out. So I want each payout to be $2,000. But it's nice to know that there's no set amount of days that I have to do that in, and there's no consistency rule. All I got to do is be careful of that trailing drawdown.
Fair enough.
Okay, Pie Guy, good night. Good to see you. See you back tomorrow. Thanks for being here.
Oh, Jason, I didn't realize you had a Discord.
Yeah, Adam, I'll report back as soon as I have 5 funded accounts with them now, so I will keep everybody in the loop. I'm going to get back on Tradify too as soon as I can, as soon as they have a meaningful sale on the direct to funded accounts. 40 or 45%, and I'll get in on it.
So many rules. Thinkorswim doesn't have any. Nope. Cash doesn't have any.
That's right.
You can double it or you can lose it, all in the same trade.
Joe.
You mean you don't like that?
You don't like our mess? It's beautiful. How do we trade with those charts?
Very carefully. Yeah, so it's all order flow. So it's we trade. This is AlgoBox. I think we're on my screen right now. Yeah,
we're on your screen. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you're looking at not only are we not trading time-based bars, so we're trading algo bars, which are similar to a Renko bar. But they're custom bar type installed in the AlgoBox installer. We're trading, not only are we trading structure, but we're also trading order flow as well. And the real-time order flow piece is really what makes this stuff go. So that's what's being represented by the crosses on the screen. You'll see dots down here as well. Those dots represent multi-time frame, multi-wave points in time with
Fibonacci and Elliott wave, yeah.
And then obviously we've got harmonics and delta built in. The nice thing is these harmonics are drawn out predictably for us, so you can actually see a forming harmonic pattern here with a predicted reversal zone or a potential reversal zone already drawn out below. Oh, okay. I got you, Jason.
So Joe, what we're doing is we're playing confluence of order flow at the same places where we're seeing confluence in structure based on Fibonacci levels, Elliott waves, and harmonic patterns. And if you're not familiar with harmonic patterns, you can just Google trading harmonic patterns. There's a ton of research and papers that have been written up on all these. My favorite one is the shark. It's pretty darn powerful.
Yeah, so what a harmonic pattern is an X, A, B, C, D pattern.
That's right.
So X, A, B, C, D. Obviously, this harmonic failed. But they do play out quite consistently. The only problem is like here's a shark pattern that plays out X, A, B, C, D. Back of the shark entry. Target 1, target 2. Stop goes behind the box. So your entry is tight. Stops are super tight. Target 1, target 2. I mean, those are representing, that's 50 tick to T2 on that. And this is just on a lower time frame. Obviously, we have harmonics across all of our charts, so you can actually see them playing out in other places as well. And there's multiple harmonics playing out at any given time. But we're looking for order flow with the harmonic.
And we also have the Fibonacci timing zones too. So you see those verticals, the blue and the pink, and what is it, pink?
Yeah, magenta, whatever.
Yeah. So if you scroll your chart back over just a bit.
This way?
Yeah, hit the arrow. So if you notice, we've been kind of zoning out up here, right? We've been range bound. But look at the two biggest moves out of that range. Both of them happened in the large and the king timings there off of the Fibonacci timing zones. So you got that long that fired off inside the blue zone, and then you got the short that fired off inside the pink zone, right? Those are two pretty decent sized moves compared to the rest of this range. Joe, yeah, no, John and I and Bob, the third guy who's actually sleeping right now because he's going to do the London session tonight, we all have careers during the day, so we don't stream during the day. We do trade though whenever we can, just not live on stream. So, but we're here every night for the Asian session, and then on Tuesday nights and Thursday nights, Bob does the London session. So if you're interested in that, and typically, by the way, I know you say you'd like to see some live trades. Normally, the Asian market does give us plenty of trades. However, the night before a big news day, like tomorrow's FOMC, right? So the Asian session's usually pretty dead the night before a big news day like that. So we haven't had much to play with here tonight, although I do see you have a green P&L there, John, of $130. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's
little head start for tomorrow.
Yeah, admittedly it's pretty light tonight.
Yeah. So it's been pretty slow there, Joe. But typically, hit subscribe, hit like, come back, hang out with us. You'll see some trades. On average, I do about $300 or $400 during the Asian session, and that's across all my copy. We all copy trade across multiple prop firms and multiple accounts. So the math adds up and gives us a good head start going into the New York session the next day. And then you might hear the audio too. You may have just heard that you're hearing those buyers. All right, so we've got AlgoBox that's also built into AlgoBox, and that is an audio representation of aggressive buyers or sellers on the tape. So that's one more piece of confluence we use as well. So you'll notice on John's charts there, he just got that green AO, and then you heard the buyers rip it up out of there. So that green AO, alpha omega, is a cross that represents a delta imbalance. Yes, AlgoBox is installed on NinjaTrader. Yep. So AlgoBox is a suite of indicators, pretty powerful ones, that installs on top of a NinjaTrader, and that's the only platform that it runs on. It also comes with a trade copier too. Pretty snappy trade copier, because it doesn't have like the bells and whistles of the like cross trading to micros and stuff like that. It's just a straight leader account, and you select up to 20 follower accounts, and it copies exactly what you do.
So Jason, I'm actually doing some testing now around running it in a VM. So maybe by in the next week I'll be able to report back.
Yeah, there are some people that run it on, what's it called, Parallels, but there's other VM options too. But AlgoBox does require some horsepower. So
James, thanks for stopping by, buddy. Stay green tomorrow.
yeah, be safe out there tomorrow. FOMC, be careful, and we'll see you tomorrow night, James. Or if you're real crazy, Bob will see you here in a few hours for the London session.
Yeah, exactly. Courtesy
Yep.
of Casey and Jason G.
That's right. Yeah, Joe, if you stay up all night, or if you're in another country and you're going to be up for the London session, check back in, because Bob will start a new stream in a few hours, and he's going to be trading that stuff live with you guys. Nice chatting with you too, Joe.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Always welcome here.
Yep.
So Jason, what kind of predictions do you have for FOMC there, buddy?
Yeah, Joe. I'll
Look
be
into the
sleeping.
future.
John and I are going to be sleeping too, right, John?
That's the plan.
Yeah.
That is my plan.
Bob's taking one for the team though, for that, with that London session. So we can sleep.
I'm hoping someone in the chat will look into the crystal ball and tell me what happens. Besides, you don't have to tell me. I know the charts will go to the right.
I'm thinking London's going to build this thing up, and then FOMC.
Are we closing the gap prior to Powell speaking tomorrow?
That'll be a big rip, won't it? Oof, I don't know. I don't know about all that. Yeah, look forward to Thursday. Yeah, back to normal, right?
Do we have any good news Thursday morning?
I don't know. I think it's gonna build up tonight just to get torn back down tomorrow. That's my prediction. EPJ, good to see you. Make sure you subscribe and come back and hang out with us every night. We're here trading the Asian session every night. J Powell will side just right. Okay.
Jesse, when did you become such a negative Nancy?
I'm not negative. I said we're going to rip up.
Only for it to come back down.
It just seems like lately, every time that dude's on a microphone, that's what happens. Am I wrong?
Maybe not.
Oh, man.
Maybe not.
It could be the exact opposite. London could sell this thing off all night, and J Powell takes the podium tomorrow, and we rip back up.
Very true.
I'm going to be sleeping through most of it, though. Okay, J hook long on the sixes.
I don't have that either.
I didn't hear that happen on mine.
It makes sense. I can see the pattern forming, but I do not have it on the sixes.
I wonder if my charts are frozen again. Nope, I see the bid and ask moving.
I have the J hook indicator, but it did not fire. Oh, MNQ. Okay, not.
MNQ. Okay.
Gotcha. I was like, whoa, wait a second here. What am I missing? I mean, I can see the pattern trying to form on the 6s. You've got boing, boing, boing. I mean, that's typical telltale. Excuse me, I'm trying to scratch my ear here. Typical kind of telltale of that. You got buyers still trying. What
Yeah,
do we
Richard,
have here?
they do track each other. The price action will look identical, but I think Vinny's got some kind of volume or some kind of order flow element built into the J hook indicator. That's my assumption, because I have seen them not fire at the same time before, which tells me I think there's some kind of volume built into it also, not just the pattern. Could be
I
wrong
think it's
though.
pattern based completely.
Well, then that wouldn't explain why.
Why it would. It actually completely explains it, because the pattern on the MNQ is going to be different than the pattern on the NQ, because the two are, although their MNQ is a derivative of the NQ market, it's not an exact replica of the NQ.
Really?
Yeah,
All right.
it's
Well,
not
so
an
then
exact replica. That's
so
why
then
that's why you can trade off of the NQ. But if you want to trade micros, either use a trade copier that will copy that trade into micros, or launch trades out of another chart trader that's on an MNQ chart if you're using AlgoBox. But it's not a 1-for-1 tick-for-tick replica.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if you put the two charts side by side, they're similar but not exact.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to the naked eye, to me they look the same, but I guess I'm trading the 3s, right? So I guess if you're looking at the 1s or something, you might see some differences.
Yeah, they're slightly different, even on the 2s and 3s.
Okay. So just enough not to fire that J hook.
Correct.
Well, I learned something new there too, Richard.
I think you have to get into some of the legacy videos where Vinny actually talks about that.
Okay, Jason's long ES filled for a quick scalp. All right. I'm hearing sellers on NQ though. Oh boy, hearing sellers. And I see John's in a trade.
Yeah. I am short.
Think we make it to that butterfly?
I might not. I'm having to move my position around a little bit.
Yeah, 1205 came
It's a
and
quick
went.
scalp is all I'm looking for.
Did you hear me? 1205 came and went.
That was the 1205 move. Yeah, it didn't do anything, did it?
No, not much. Richard, we appreciate you too, my friend.
I heard the sellers and got a little antsy trying to play it back across the middle of this AO. I jumped into it a bit early. I'm probably going to end up getting bit, but we'll find out. There's only one way to play with fire.
Well, you're in the green. Well, you were in the green.
I was.
I was gonna say you could half it up.
Not going to.
It's either gonna go or no go.
It's either pain or no pain. I'm trading against Jesse's channel. And there was a Bollinger touch in that move.
That's true, but I mean, we heard the sellers and you had that PRZ down below, so.
Yeah, I heard the sellers and I looked at it and thought it had crossed the middle of that AO, and clearly I hopped in a little bit early. It'll stop me out probably.
This is a pretty tight range, though. If you wanted to, you can move the... Well, never mind. I'm not going to say that, because every time I do that, oh, we're going to stay in this range. Let me just move my stops, and then when it comes back down to my entry, I'll get out for break even. Then it rips up. The one time. Shit.
We'll close it up. It is what it is. I traded against Jason. Yeah, I hopped into that a little bit early based on AlgoBox.
So he had 10 contracts and took 2 ticks. And that's not bad, because a tick in is $12.50, right, on ES?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not bad, 10 contracts. That's the way it always goes, right, Jason? You get out for 2 ticks and then it keeps going. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get much more than this little range here. I'm good to call it whenever you are, my friend.
I just re-entered again.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me watch.
Let's see this pain play out. I'm going to fight the trend one last time.
There you go, Richard. Yep. That'll give you a better representation of what the real market's doing.
I'm going to fight this trend one last time to no avail. Oh, shit.
What?
I
Trade
need
copper
this.
you're not on?
Oh, no, it's on, and it's... That 2 is not 2.
Uh-oh.
Yes, and that last one just bit me bad.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, no is right. I need this thing to come back.
Yeah. Fingers and toes crossed.
Give me some sellers, please. What do we have? We got 2% buyers.
Jason says hold.
This is about to be an epic fuck up of massive proportions.
Oof. What are we talking here? 6, 8 contracts? 10, 12?
8.
Oh.
8 minis.
Oh, boy.
So that last stop out just... God damn it. This is what I get for switching workspaces.
Let me look at some gauges here on various accounts for you.
Yeah, they're not good.
Let's see. Okay, so
I just
on
need to
take,
get out of this thing, so I'm gonna just put my
put your targets at like 2 ticks. Hey Roger, good to see it. Roger says, I think you're gonna see 21,587.
Yeah, I was shooting for 595, but
That 87 would be that butterfly. I think you see it too. I mean, this looks like it's slow, but it looks like it's trying to roll over. If you just look at the price action on the threes, it's like curving over, right? Okay, I see green on your charts there.
yeah, it's not taking it.
What's that?
Said it was not taking it though. You know what?
What's the spread? Before you close it, look at the spread.
It doesn't matter if I take a losing trade though. I'm gonna lose 3 ticks. Oh, let's go. Come on. See if I can just get one off. Come on, push down. I like that 87 number better now.
I think it wants that butterfly.
Oh, yeah, I did like it. They just pulled all those orders. Best thing I can do is get out of the way. That's 1 off, that's 2 off. There.
Ooh, I'm hearing sellers.
Fuck. All right. I'll get here. I'm probably a little too tight there, but I don't want to lose anything on this guy. It's gonna push back up and stop me out, but
And just kill it. Take the $50. Well, I'm behind on the stream, but whatever it's at.
it's at 50, 65.
If you're thinking it's gonna come back up, take your money.
Closing out. Yeah, that sucked. That one stop out cost me huge.
The one the trade right before that.
Yep.
So both of them were 8 contracts instead of 2.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You'll get it back.
Ooh.
If you need to mute and say a few curse words, go ahead. Throw a phone or something.
No, it's good. I'll just.
It's so slow in this range up here. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I could see the orders. So so the orders started piling in down at that 587 price.
Okay. I almost forgot that I restarted my Ninja and cleared my database and everything earlier, so I had to reset up the trade copier and be ready to go for the morning. Because I'm always half out of it at 6 in the morning.
I ended up getting a little bit back, but then those 8 contracts cost me.
Jonathan, no, Bookmap is a competing product to AlgoBox. It's not included.
I wouldn't say it's I don't even know if it's Benny probably has a different perspective. I don't think it competes.
No, Bookmap is more like a competitor to NinjaTrader. It's a trading platform, right? Charting platform. So
yeah, it's just a different way of representing the order book.
That's right.
You can enter orders with it. I don't use it for that. I do ultimately think this thing runs long tonight. And why do I say that? The ES is my guiding light for that. And we have resting liquidity, resting orders up above us. And not a ton below us. But I use it to kind of give me some idea of where the market may be headed.
Yeah, what happened, Adam? I use the AlgoBox trade copier all day, every day. Well, half an hour every morning. I should be more clear. I've never had any problems with it. The only problems I've had were whenever Tradivate is having issues on their end. Then yes, it can get a little wonky. But that's why I stay logged into the Tradivate website so that I can manually close trades if I need to.
So Adam, just to be clear, that screw up is completely 100% on me. That is not on any technology failure. That's a failure of mine because I switched my workspace and did not check the trade copier. I cannot blame that on the technology. That is a complete 100% screw up on me because I cross trade. At times, I cross trade into micros from minis. And the last time I used this workspace, I was cross trading with a multiplier of 4. So it was multiplying my trade by 4. So if I click the button once, it's actually clicking it 4 times. And typically when I'm doing that, I cross trade into micros. So it's actually just 8 micros that would go on. Well, in this case, it was 8 minis. I would love to say that it was, some technology fault, but I can't blame that on it. It's on me. I own it. I'll fix it. The bad thing is I didn't recognize it until it was too late, so just down $1,000. I'll get it back.
You always do, my friend.
Yeah, it just is what it is. I should have been more diligent before I pressed go. Jason, if I did it one by one,
Yeah, John's been known to have like 55 accounts at a time, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, you count cash, and at one point in time I had 56 accounts. So to do it one by one would be outrageously difficult. There's a great video on the Titanic Zone. Roger, we're trading with both.
Yep, both, Roger. And Brian, yeah, there is a video about it, but also Vinny's live streams, he uses them pretty much on every live stream. And
Yeah,
Trade
J-Trade,
says
now it goes.
Yeah, now it goes.
Par for the course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice red headshot on the MACV. This is
I think it
perfect
wants
now.
that diamond butterfly down there. It's like 2 PRZs right there
Mhm.
at the bottom of the channels.
Yep. Oh, I know, Jason. Jesse. I did too. It actually would have hit my initial target. Such is life. But I couldn't sit there and woefully hold on to that, knowing the position I was in.
Yeah, so now it's like for tomorrow morning, or if you stay up later tonight, if this were me, I would switch to one contract at a time, slow and easy, 50 or $100 at a time, boom, 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 10 trades, you've got it back. You know? Or wait for one of those big setups that you've been getting real
I'll
good
wait
at.
for one of those big setups,
Yeah,
and
one-
I'll take
one
that
co-
with 2 contracts.
One, please, one.
No, because 2 contracts gets it all back.
Oh, you're scaring me. Hey, Tap, there you go.
2
100
contracts takes it all back. I don't have to worry about drawdown now, so. And 2 doesn't blow me because my stop is never that big.
Okay. All right. Just manage that stop. Tapped says, I taken 166 trades today. I have a problem. Well, dude, where have you been? You're not in here trading with us. I feel like you've ditched us, Tapped.
Step away from the crack pipe. Go to bed, young man. Go to bed. Isn't it past your bedtime?
Past my bedtime, that's for damn sure. I'm an old man over here.
Wait a second. Casey, he's here. And we're not anonymous.
Overtraders Anonymous. Yeah, you're in the right spot.
Harmonic NQ1.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Look at that. It just went down and hit that PRZ. Oh.
It's 5 trades per session, but if I go take a liquidity break, does that start a new session? I think I'm going to be up with Bob now.
Oh boy.
Oh boy is right. Actually, I should go to bed because I know what is about to happen.
Yeah, you don't want that. Don't
Nope.
let it creep in.
No, it's already there. underneath this headphone, my bald head is steaming right now.
Yeah, when we say goodnight, you need to hit the mute button, turn off the monitors, and go to bed, and you'll get it back in the morning.
Yeah,
You know
I'll
you
worry
will.
about it tomorrow. I just saw everything I was looking for in that short.
Yeah, in fact, on the first one, had you moved them stops up, this whole thing would have worked out. And you probably would have never noticed it was 8 contracts.
No, I'd have looked up and said, "Oh wow, look at that."
Oh boy.
The bad thing is that's a couple funded accounts, so
Ugh.
Ooh, ASML. When does ASML report?
Yay, Richard. Yeah, I saw that listed on financial.
5 a.m.
News.
Eastern
Yep.
is their earnings call. So I would imagine they'll release earnings just prior to the call.
Wait a minute. I'm showing 1 a.m. Eastern. Is that what you said?
ASML, 5 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, up above that, though, is ASML year 2024 earnings at 1 a.m.
So that's when they'll release the earnings, but the earnings call is at 5 a.m. Eastern.
Oh, gotcha. So when will the market move?
1 a.m.
Yeah, okay. So half an hour. I don't know if that's going to move the NQ that we trade. I don't think so.
Absolutely will. It's a NASDAQ stock.
Oh, is it? I don't even know what the hell it is.
ASML?
Yeah.
Semi.
Ah. All right. So, not even a half an hour. 24 minutes.
Look at that. Jason's going short now.
Jeez. I think I saw Jason say he needs 500 more bucks. For what, Jason? Is that to pass an eval or something?
No, that's for his 15K for the night, I bet.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Hi, Akla. And hi, Richard. Didn't see you sneak in on us there, both of y'all. Good to see you guys. Thanks for being here. Make sure you're subscribed. We're here every night. Usually not quite this late, but I will tell you, if you didn't hear this earlier, Bob is coming back and he'll be starting a new stream to trade the London session with any of you folks that are up that late. So be on the lookout for that in a couple hours.
Jason, that's a hell of a month, buddy.
Yeah, 10K for the day, Jason? Because you're doing like 10, 15K a day at this point. Crazy. You need to change your profile image to put a big old fat cigar in your mouth in that picture. And a gold Rolex or something.
All right, Jesse. Let's do this. Bob will be back at 8:30, or no. He'll be back tomorrow night at 8:30. As well as he's slated to come back for London. Oh, and it's queued up. It is scheduled, folks. So it's not like he's balking. He's committed to it. He's put it out there. Let's see what the old details has. What time does he have it scheduled for? He has it scheduled for 2:45 Eastern. He's going to go live again. So Bob is coming back to entertain the masses at 2:45 Eastern. We have taken attendance for all those that voted for the London session. So if you're not there, you'll get demerits against your account. You may or may not be banned for put you in timeout for a little while. But he will be back at 2:45 Eastern to stream the live the London session. So best of luck. Again, FOMC tomorrow, so understand the market you're trading in, and stay green, guys. Appreciate everybody here. Jesse, as always, couldn't do it without you, buddy.
You too, my friend, and you guys in the chat too. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for y'all. So thanks for hanging out with us. And Bob will see you in a couple hours. John and I will see you again, same time, same place tomorrow night. Thank you all. Have a good night. Stay green and be safe tomorrow. Big news day. Good night.